What? Hi, hello. Hi, how are ya? Psst, psst, psst. I am here. I am ready to go. Sort of. I was ready to go until you fucking donut drop, and now I'm just like all over the place, and I'm going to just strangle you and kick your ass. Thank you, I appreciate it. But I'm also gonna kick your ass. The fuck? Ugh. Also, hi Tony, welcome, welcome. Oh, hi Orb, welcome, welcome. I'm specifically not going to welcome you, Drop, because you are disgusting. You were a mistake on humanity. Look at this. We gonna finish the case today and save Ronald McDonald? Maybe. We might be able to. Potentially. I have no idea. This case is definitely going on a lot longer than I expected. I will not lie. Okay, let me stop the music and we can get right into yacht. Let me just load up the game, because you know I never load up the game before I start. We love the professionalism. We love how slow it is. Oh, there was something like earlier. I was trying to pick up my cat, or like trying to move her, because she'll try to like walk across my keyboard to get to like this empty space on my desk. And as I was like picking her up, somehow one of her claws, I can't remember if it was the front or back, but like she like stabbed like hardcore just straight into my thumb, but like right in the middle of it. And it was the weirdest experience I ever had, and it stung for so long. Luckily we had like Neosporin and stuff, but like it hurt. Little baby hurt me so bad. Okay, let me switch on over. If it'll load on the screen. Hello? There we go. Technically I finished the case last stream and just starting a new one today with the murder. Oh, true. I guess I'm thinking more in concept with the episode rather than the actual, like, case, you know? But you're right, you're technically right. Let's see how I fucking do, though. I can't believe I got put in my place. I mean, deserved, but, like, fucking disgusting. Alright. You know, I'm glad that we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. Well, supposedly Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. Hi, welcome Chai! Welcome, welcome! Make sure to beat up Drop also by, shouting out Drop since he's very stinky. Just trying to be a smartass. You're so valid. Listen, we all gotta be smartasses. We gotta balance each other out. Keep each other in check. Let's see. When the murder occurred. No way, Jose! I don't buy it! But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself. At least from what I can understand. You showered today? You're still stinky! Take another shower! Oh my god. I'm being haunted by flies. This is existing as a mistake. It's gotta be easy for you to take a shower since you're like a storm spirit. Just summon the rain. Looks like you did a too good of a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we get started looking for, into the KB security murder? Ron must be mad since he never wanted you to defend him in the first place. Honestly, he must be so pissed. It's fucking eyes. There's like two tiny ones that just like won't go away. And it's so infuriating. I hate bugs. They need to fucking go away and mind their own business. I think I'm gonna head back to Kudain Village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm gonna bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No, Mystic Maya, you stay here. I want you two to spend some quality time together, full of love and happiness. Oh no. Pearls is so caught up in her fantasy, she forgot that there's a murder to solve. Gave the sacred urn to Pearls. Now remember, no fighting, okay? She's so cute. She's gone. Okay, Nick, time to get going on this murder investigation. Alright, time to bumble our way through. Okay, I guess we should just talk to him first. Be like, hey, Nani? Nani the fuck? I already told you. It's not me! A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Man, you don't have enough time as is. Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy just as like we are. Yesterday, they thought he was just a thief. And now they got a murder case on their hands. Rest in fucking pieces! I guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit on edge, too. He hasn't changed in over 3 years. Come on. What? Would it be, like, even more than that? Because wasn't he around when Phoenix was arrested? I can't remember if we interrogated him or not. Or questioned him, I guess is a better word for it. Come on, we'll just have to come back later. Okay, let's go check out some other place, Nick. Alright, go fuck that then. Okay, hideout. With the little balloon. Oh, Nicky boy. Maya. Miss Delight. All I want to do is help my dear Ronnie. All I wanted to do. She must feel so bad. I feel bad for her, man. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy. Why does she call me Nicky boy? It's cute, but like, what the fuck? Please. Please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie couldn't hurt a fly. Alright. I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. Even though I kind of put him in a tight spot in the first place. Things are not a delight. Honestly, I feel so bad for the Delights. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Miss Delight was had such a vulnerable side. Oh, honey. Alright, let's talk a little bit. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never, ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but you do have to admit he's kind of got a bit of a temper to him. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!" He would never say that! Anyway, Miss Delight, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. Miss Delight, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. I mean, if he's honest and he's not shutting up about being a thief, he must have stole something. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief. The very idea. No spoilers, but the next case has your ace attorney wife. Ooh. You shrimp for her just as much as I do Godot. Oh, I am very excited to see who your waifu is. Very excited. I love seeing waifus. I wonder if I will like her too. I love me a good soft girl, if it is a soft girl. It's like, I just don't get it. Huh? Get what? I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet such a happy couple. Yeah, they sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. Oh! What? For you? Ooh. Can't wait to talk about your love life. Ooh. I hate these kinds of people more than anything. Samesies, you destroyed my internet. You mean ace detectives? No, I'm fine with ace detectives. Oh, so then you must mean thieves. No, they're all right too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. But you married a coward. By the way, why did you go to Detective Atme's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. Hello, my love kitty. Hello. I went there to try to find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes. Obviously, the real Mask to Mask was not my Ronnie, right? Yeah? And Detective Atme knew more about Mask to Mask than anyone else. Yeah, it's very sus. It was very sus. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then, you went there to ask him some questions. That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said, the ace detective isn't in right now, but I forced my way past her and into his hideout. Oh my god. I wouldn't exactly call that office of his a hideout. That bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Why did he leave that behind? Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too. Wow. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to put a crime on someone else. Yeah. Miss Delight, do you know about KB Security? Can you tell us where it is so we can go there, please? Because otherwise it's locked out on the menu. Don't be silly. Of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. So she thinks he still works there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard today... Come on. Don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee. Was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Look at him! I love him so much! Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. Looks like Miss Delight doesn't know. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away, by motorcycle that is. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. You like to think KB Security stands for King Burger! Oh my god, love it. Honestly, I'm gonna be so disappointed if it isn't. To make it to KB Security that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass, thanks. Ooh, why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves? What a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Miss Delight told us the location... Oh, Miss Delight told us the location of KB Security. Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. But let's talk about your love life, girl. Let's talk about it. So was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? Ooh. I was at work one day when 2 robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in a corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yes. They took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Probably not. Are you the only one that headbangs to this song? I mean, it's a pretty good bop. Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. Not the hair from behind! Why does it look like he's wearing a condom on his head? Not this song, the previous one. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. He went right up to those knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Please stop it! He screamed. I could see the robbers' faces turning pale. I know! Look at it! It's so fucking weird. Insert JoJo menacing text. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. And then crying and swinging his arms around like crazy, he attacked the two robbers. Oh, her outfit was so cute though. All by himself. He came to save me, a total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow, that's a great story. Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. That's called the suspension bridge effect. Or effect, or is it something else? Something like that, something with suspension bridge. Sniff, sniff. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I'd guess. Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. With Maya, possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. Gulp. I mean, I literally... That was... Come on. Maya, you were already in a hostage situation, and I saved your ass. Hello? Ron is a good role model. Be like Ron. Scream. I'm basically Ron. Just scream all the time. Alright, let's go to the security. Oh, we're just going straight to the office. Okay. Ew. Oh. Okay. What the fuck? I guess he was inside the safe? That's really weird. So I guess this is where it all went down, huh? The walls in here look so thick, just like you would expect in a CEO's office. What has that got to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys! Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made a real fool out of us. Yeah, and he did it so sexy. Yeah, I feel you for you. He was very sexy. Ironic, he was in a safe place and was still murdered. Oh my god. Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like... Oh, that was great! You guys got what you deserved, pal! Oh! Or something to that effect. Do I really sound like you? Do I really sound like that to you, pal? If the gumshoe fits! Well, anyway, the point is I can tell when someone puts their hearts into their jobs. And I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things can go for us detectives. Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. Now, if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. Alright, let's see, what happened here? Detective Gumshoe, tell us about what you know about the murder. Okay, but the thing is, I'm not really supposed to. Hey, come on. What about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now, and we need help. Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal? Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. Ooh. The victim's name was Kane Bullard. He was a CEO of KB Security, a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 in the morning on October 12th.
Cause of death was a blunt force trauma to the head. Probably an object in this room. It happened at exactly the same time that Mask to Mask was stealing the urn, huh? They have to be connected in some way. That's so specific, especially since Atme knows about the letter. That's very strange. Cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt trauma.
So, why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body?
That's a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed away inside that safe. Oh. Safe? Well, it is pretty big. Nobody heard of him. Nobody had heard from him. And when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. Oh, so the body fell out. That white string must be the shape from when he fell out.
I think we still need some more information about Mr. Billiard.
Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right.
Imagine getting people's names right. So, what happened to Mask to Mask?
He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again! He keeps yelling. No, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean that detective at me? Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved. Oh.
Now that detective. Now that's the detective I know and love.
Think about it. Atme was always around when a calling card showed up. But he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I ever heard. That's how you just know he was a thief. It's basically Superman and Clark Kent. Essentially. Now what explained how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about? Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. But there's this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist? Yeah, the Tear of Emanon case. There was a witness on that one.
A witness?
Yeah, see the newspaper clipping.
Oh, so maybe he was the first thief?
Either him or the, old man. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it.
Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before?
Is that our homeboy, Ron? Ronnie boy? It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it, it does look like homeboy Ron.
Let's talk about my coffee husband. Ooh, that prosecutor. I really don't like that guy. The way he used their own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight?
Yeah, I think he did it that way just because he knew it hurt more. Honestly. And he's fucking right for it. That's what my gut tells me anyway. So who is that Java-addicted masked maniac anyways? Prosecutor Godot? He's quite an enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, I never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere.
Oh, hi Silver! Welcome, welcome! Ah, we are getting down to the murder case. We really don't know anything right now.
That's right, he said this was his first case as a prosecutor. And it's true, according to the records anyway, but there's no way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court. A maverick that gives me goosebumps.
He gives me goosebumps too. Goosebumps? You?
Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody could talk to me. They all just turned the other way.
Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular.
No, that's not what I meant. That Godot guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret.
We love it! We love a sexy man with a dark secret.
That's why he's wearing a mask. Let's see, I want to examine. There's a big red button, so I'm gonna look at the button. How are you all? I am very good. I'm a little tired because I was playing some Dead by Daylight earlier just to get more practice in. And I continued screaming. If anyone plays Dead by Daylight with me, they need to make sure to turn me down volume-wise. So I basically suffered. I did! I suffered so much. So hard. I tried so hard. It got so far. But in the end, it didn't even matter. Thank you for the hugs. Oh, I think I forgot to update the rewards, actually. While I'm thinking about it, let me just do that now. I thought I changed it. Uno momento. Just give me moment. Okay. There we go. I fixed that. Okay. They should all be good now. Can't believe I fucking forgot. Okay. You notice it? Yeah. I remember mentioning it, or I think it was you that mentioned it last stream when I was collabing with Yoru. And I just completely forgot to update it. I am so bad at remembering to do things. I always have to be reminded. Ooh, there's a button here. Let's see. Beep, 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 beep. Hey, cut it out! Don't press that! That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that. Yeah. Yeah, during Stardew Valley stream. Oh, this is getting a little annoying. What is that button anyways? It's an emergency buzzer. It says it right here on the panel. Oops, you're right. It's written right here. Damn, Maya can't read. She's so valid. I can't either. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first? This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here. Really? And then it's possible that on the night of the crime... Oh, so when the CEO was attacked. Do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer? Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said that the buzzer never went off that night. Ooh. This sign won't stop me because I can't read. Fucking exactly. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know. I think we better go and talk to that guard about the emergency buzzer. Connected to the basement security guard office, there are no fingerprints on it. So potentially someone with a glove could have pressed it. Oof! Excuse me! Excuse me! Why am I burping? Check out this big, thick binder here. For some reason it reminds me of Godot. Leave that heavy lifting to me, Nick! Reading a file isn't exactly backbreaking work, just a little hard on the eyes. What did you find out, Nick? This file, it's not about any sort of security operations or anything. It's a thick binder. Listen, I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. Have you looked at my mans? This is a huge file all about Mask to Mask. It's filled with info on him. What? What kind of info? It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods and the crime scenes. Hey, Nick. Look at the last page. It's a list. Let's see here. Tier of Eminem. Now I want M&Ms. 100 $100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that the Mask to Mask stole. So then $100,000 is the value of the stolen item? I don't know. The number sounds kind of low to me. I think I'd better secretly make a copy of this list. Hell yeah, we love copying shit illegally for evidence. We love to see it. Ooh, one of the little thingies is missing over here.
Ew. Think about it. A dead guy was laying in here all night.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, don't bother asking about fingerprints. There were none. Well, somebody opened this safe on the night of the crime, right?
Yeah. And so?
Well, if Mr. Bullard's body was hidden in there, it must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Ho ho ho! I got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready? Okay, sure. Opening this baby is no piece of cake. There are only a few people who know how to open the safe, pal. Yeah. And everybody that knows how to open the safe had airtight alibis. I checked. Everyone except one, that is. I'm almost afraid to ask. Former security chief, Ron Delight. He was a security chief? How in the royal fuck? Look at that little twink ass. How is he security chief? Pearls has been involved with more murder cases at 9 years old than most people have in their whole lives. Yeah, honestly. A fucking wild life that she lives.
What? Ron Delight. He was the security chief? Yeah, Maya, what the fuck?
Ron? So he knew how to open the safe, huh? Alright, suspicious. Yeah, sorry for raining on your parade, pal. Okay. Oh, so that must be when, there was like the cut scene very early on. When like the episode started, and it showed Gumshoe and someone else, or at least I think it was Gumshoe, who opened this safe. And it had the card. It probably wasn't actually what happened, but like, fucking wild. Imagine the literal personification of a cinnamon roll being head of security. Honestly! Man, now I'm thinking about cinnamon rolls again. I want one. Man, this fucking blows.
This rope. You think it fell out of the safe when it was opened?
I don't think so.
So, you mean?
Yeah, I think the string shows where and how the corpse was laying.
You mean the victim? He was killed by being crushed by the safe door?
She can't be serious, can she? Hey, I kind of thought that too, to be honest, at first.
Oh yeah, there's this little like panel here.
It's like that fat jaguar in Zootopia that just eats donuts and is the softest being for being a jaguar. Yeah! It wasn't a safe. The safe in the opening cutscene was blue, and the lever opening was... Oh! Oh yeah, you're right. They just look really similar, because I'm like thinking... Well, no, this one is kind of similar. At least, like, maybe not, like, with the handle and, the color of it. But, there's, like, the keypad here, and I remember the little, like, color thingy here. And I think I don't remember if it had the KB insignia. But it's definitely pretty sus. It's very similar, but just catching my eye. But let us look at... Fucking bug. Hey here! Leave my face alone! Control panel is hella similar. Yeah. These look like some kind of bookshelf rolling cabinet hybrid. Those are so cool, not gonna lie.
I can't get in between these two shelves.
Don't strain yourself trying. It looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel. Yes, our chief of security quit his job. No, we didn't see a need to change any of our security codes or procedures. You're not wrong! What the fuck? Why did they not change their shit? Hello? That's like such a huge like security risk. Hello? What the fuck?
So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with a bunch of files.
Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle.
So it'd be a good night's reading if you got insomnia. I was just hoping for something a little bit more exciting, like UFOs or something.
Plot convenience, honestly, our own Pentagon doesn't do it. Really? You know what? I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of not surprised. Okay, let's see. Can't look at any of that. Let's look at the painting. Why not?
Wow, look at that huge framed photo.
Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky. This is Ace Attorney. Everyone is stupid until you step into court. Yeah. Yeah. Then they're still stupid, but then they're out to get you at that point.
There's a title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. That's it? This was his best sunrise?
Bob Ross original! Either this guy didn't get out enough, or he had really rotten luck with the weather.
Maybe if he had lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days.
Damn, Maya. This must be the CEO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I would have thought. I love the fucking U desk. Hello. I like just like being surrounded. It's like now that I have like an L-shaped desk, I want to invest. That's like my next upgrade is to like have the other corner. So it's just a U desk. I want to be surrounded. Encase me.
Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out just for a second. Ooh, nice. I feel just like a CEO.
Fun fact, the biggest security risk that ever took place in the world was the nuclear launch codes in America during the 60s. Had a passcode of zeros. And that number was always the default setting. Oh my god. I am not... Is it bad that I'm not surprised? Oh my god. Gantz energy! Oh my god. Man, letting people into the government is a mistake.
Hey you, whip up me a cup of some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it! Ah, this is the life.
The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know. The reason why is because if Russia were to attack the US, they could access their nukes faster to counterattack. That makes sense, but also is so fucking stupid. Just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, you know? Let's see. Already looked at, I think just about everything? If not everything. Okay, yeah, I think I looked at everything here. Alright, anything to talk to you about? Can I present you with anything? No, let's look at this. We haven't looked at this. Oh, no, we have. Okay, so it's just this. There's the button. Oh, we can look at this, though. Let you into the government. You'll make the password very unique. Boob. Yeah, we need to combine all of those numbers. Let's see. Tear of Iman. 100,000. Crown of Bangora is a little bit higher. It's 150,000. Left Hand of Hades. 240,000. Portrait of Magina was 500,000. That was 500,000. Jesus. Ultimate security. Okay, so these are... Yeah, so this was the 5th one with the urn. I think these are, like, how much they were sold for. Not how much they were worth. They were probably in cohorts together? Or maybe, what's his face was the original thief. Like, maybe he was the original thief, and then he took over because he discovered it was him. And he was in on it in some way, shape, or form. In the sense of, like, working maybe with, like, Atme. And it's just, like, maybe any place that they were, like, guarding security-wise was any place that they could just easily target. This one case was just especially weird. So there had to be a reason behind it. I'm wondering if Atme was still, he's still behind it. Imagine selling the equivalent of, like, the Mona Lisa for, like, a couple $100,000. Thing is, if you were to realistically steal something priceless like the Mona Lisa, it would be too hot to sell, valid. Meaning there would be no way to sell the painting without getting caught and traced back somehow, making the painting's value worthless. That makes a lot of sense. There's definitely a lot. I'm thinking there's like something between CEO, obviously Luke, and then Ron. I don't know how each and every one of them connect to each other. I think he might have been the very first because of some reason or another. And either Luke found out and knew and continued on with the whole persona of Mask to Mask and kind of worked in with him. And then, oh wait. No, fuck, I don't want you. Where is... What did this say? Bring $50,000. Okay. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to 1 a.m. on bring 50,000. If you don't, oh, sorry, I've yawned. Kind of came out of nowhere. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Red diamond. Red diamond. I think we'll find out more about this diamond. Let me see if there's anything I can present to him. Maybe this?
So about this.
Huh? Oh, what's that?
Hey, wait a minute, Maya. What's wrong?
We copied that data without permission. Don't show it to him. Oh,
he might get mad at us.
So, what are you two whispering about?
It's nothing. Just my billfold.
That's a pretty thick billfold you got there, pal. Now I really want you to show it to me.
No, thank you.
Let's see, maybe talk to him about this.
Detective Yamshu, about this right here.
Okay, so I'm not gonna tell you anything about that. Oh. I think it was his first heist. I was sure I was going to get him. So I was careless and lost the info on the witness. Oh, he was a witness. By witness, you mean the guard in this photo. Okay, so he was a witness. Maybe he wasn't the original. Yeah, he and the detective worked together to try to catch him mask to mask.
But he got away anyway, huh?
Is he deaf or something? How far are they for him to barely be able to hear them? Oh my god. That's a good fucking question, honestly. That guard. I got a weird feeling that I've seen him around lately. No fucking shit. Alright, I need to fix my blanket on my chair. So I like somehow between my cat and myself. This chair is very new, by the way. It's only like a year or two old. I guess it's not that new at that point. But somehow, ever since moving, I don't know if it was me or my cat, but the seams of the seat are destroyed. And as such, it is very uncomfortable to sit on when I'm wearing shorts, which I'm coincidentally wearing right now, and it sucks. You love how this game just makes sense most of the time? Yeah. First time you heard of it, you saw a channel called I've been getting their video about this game recommended to me a lot. I've seen like some of the videos that they did, but like, so this is basically, or something like that. Makes no sense. That too. It makes no sense, but it also makes sense. To be honest. Okay. I don't think there's really anything else I can get out of him at the moment. Maybe I can try seeing if what's-her-face I can talk to. This is basically the series. This is yeah. I think, I can't remember which ones I watched of this series that they did. The Treasures of Korean exhibit is all ruined now. Maya. I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This is our big chance for everyone to learn about the spirit channeling. Maybe I can cheer her up somehow. Well, now that we've got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it? Really? Well, I don't think they can because Pearls took it. Sure, maybe we can label it the Urn of Mask to Mask's Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa! 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 That's brilliant, Nick! We could clean up and be filthy rich! Woohoo! Wow, that was surprisingly easy. Kitty, look at you go. Look at you rotating. You're so cute. You're doing such a good job. Yeah. You're such a good kitty. Yeah. Okay, I don't think there's anything here, so maybe we can see in the basement? There's still so much weird shit going on. Because I think Mask to Mask or someone fixed the urn. That's the really weird thing that's confusing me. I don't know if it was Maya, but I don't think it was because the advertisement for the like the treasure showcase, the exhibition, whatever, had it all broken up to how it was originally, the I am. So there's something weird going on. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. And Miss Andrews? What's she still hanging around down here for? So how's it going? What about the sacred urn? The urn? Oh, that. It's been taken care of already. What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Why is she so stressed out? Yes, it was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Mask to Mask's wife that found it. He's not Mask to Mask. Oh, well, anyway, I'm so relieved. Oh, the way she's talking, kinda sus. Kinda sus. Whew. I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along. Looks like that. It looks that way right now. And it's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring Damask to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job.
Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it that you hired Detective Atme again?
About 20 days ago. And when was it that Mask Damask's calling card arrived? That was about 10 days ago. So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard.
I guess that's it then. Detective Atme must have really wanted that sacred urn after all.
I guess so. The scene of the crime. What? So, Mask Damask murdered someone as well? Oh, well, that's how things look right now.
Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at that time.
Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible.
Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme?
No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hiding the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims that's the way he always operates.
That's just what he says so he can have an alibi while he commits the thefts himself.
Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Mask Damask pretty well. What if we get like super fucked over where it's like he is actually Mask Damask? Like he is? And like it got set up to reveal that he's Mask Damask. And Atme was the one who committed the murder. Big brain.
You gotta lurk for now, gotta prepare for a class later. You're so valid. I wish you luck with your prepping for class.
Maybe probably won't come back.
You're valid. It's okay. I'm glad you stopped by. I really appreciate it.
I was just cloning Jutsu. Rini predicting the future again. I'm trying. Also, hi Seki. Welcome. I am doing my best to slowly figure things out with information that is slowly, oh, my husband, given to me, you know? Look at him and his beautiful fucking jawline. Because water. Yeah. Should probably get another sip. I'm so scared of, like, bugs flying into my G Fuel. I should keep it closed, but, like, I don't wanna. Just stare at him. He's so beautiful. I wonder if Ron is actually Mask Damask. It's so fucking weird. I'm so glad that you got the sacred urn back. Yes, but there's still something about it. There's something that bothers me about it. What is it? I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different. Really? Oh, she's being pretty sus. Water. Hagrid.
You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews?
Unless she was trying to fix it.
No, I wouldn't anything. I don't know anything. Why would I?
That is so suspicious.
Ooh.
Cyclops. She tried to fix it.
What do you think this means, Nick?
It means that the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. Ooh. Let me see if I can examine the box here, because I need evidence, I think. Pathetic looking wooden box. the one that had the secret urn in it. Don't touch it. There may be clues on the thief's identity on it. I worked so hard to make that box. Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? Oh yeah, we kind of went through this just without Pearl. No. So why is it? We need evidence. It looks to me like it's been dry for several days. Oh, that was like pushed up over in front of it. Oh, so it was covering it. Her secret is that she killed a Danganronpa character in the basement! Oh my god. Let's see. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part is oddly shaped and it's shocking pink. I don't see how the color of the paint is anything important. It's very important, you dumb fucking whore! Looks like the door to the actual storeroom. You can see lots of boxes. Okay, I don't think... Alright, let's try talking to her and see what we just need. Present! Not gonna lie, you're probably gonna get the collection on Switch. Ooh! Like, I would love to get it, honestly. But like, man. I don't have a Switch. My roommate does, but like, I don't think there'd be enough memory. I at least have it on a Steam though. But I'm so sad. I would love to get like the collector's edition, you know? With like all the extra like posters and stuff. Alright, let's go for this. Reveal your secrets to me, bitch. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that this urn submitted in the trial was genuine? What? But I don't even see the urn. Oh, because it was taken out of evidence. Yeah, the Super Smash Bros. Version of the Switch. Ooh, nice. We'd love to see it. I guess it could be this? Okay, I don't think it is. Well, Miss Andrews, see, look. Okay, so do I have anything that proves it wasn't a fake? It has real bad drift, but you're too scared to send the Joy-Cons in to have them fixed because Nintendo said it has the right to replace the Joy. You mean it has the right to not fix them if they're deemed unfixable? I mean like the basic red and blue ones. Ah, I see. Disgusting! How dare they? I don't think I have anything that proves. Usually to fix the drift, you get a Q-tip and rub it underneath the stick. It should. Ooh! Hell yeah, tips with orb. We'd love to see it. Maybe I present this? No, okay, so I need to back out of this. I don't have anything. I ain't got nothing! Damn! Yeah, I don't have any evidence. I can't prove it, even though, like, literally I have things to prove it, but if I just had the fucking urn! You done that, but it came- oh no! Let's see. I guess we can go here. Is there anything left behind here? Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops.
What did you expect, now that they know he was actually masked to mask? This must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think?
Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. Hey, I just noticed. Gumshoe is nowhere to be seen.
Well, he has a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case.
But wasn't he in charge of the mask-to-mask investigation all the way up to yesterday?
Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, "There's nothing like a good murder case, pal."
Points for the quality of the impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoe has bloodlust, Maya. Okay, so I don't think there's gonna be anything in here. Oh damn, there's really not anything I can examine. Okay, so this location is just fucking useless. Thanks. Is he back? No. Alright, so I guess it has to do something with the psych locks for me to be able to progress, but... I can't believe I'm already stuck. I'm so mad! Oh! I still got no idea why Mask to Mask would go after a broken old pot like...
Clear!
I mean this tasteful old family heirloom. Good point. Why go after a worthless piece of junk like...
Clear!
I mean worthless in a good way. I mean, this is a first for the guy. Adrian Andrews hired at me as security before the calling card even came in. I wonder if that has anything to do with how things played out. Come on, give me something. Remember, don't tell anyone about that emblem, okay, pal? Does a thief ever send these to the police? No, always to the victims. Up until now, the victims have always came to us looking for help, though.
That's not what happened this time, you mean?
You got that right, pal. Listen up, if you guys ever get one of those calling cards, I want you to come to us right away. Got me? Yeah, sure.
Damn it.
Give me something I can work with. You goddamn whore. About this blackmail letter. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about it too, pal. Why would Kane Bullard have been blackmailing Ron Delight anyways? Well, Mr. Delight used to work at KP Security, right? But what was it that made him quit?
Nick, that's it! Maybe that's the same reason he's been blackmailed.
Well, I'm in the middle of investigating that right now.
Oh, alright.
Come on, give me something. Oh. Yep. The thing is, there's no evidence that the photo was tampered with. It was definitely taken at 12:58 p.m. or a.m. I turned the tables at the trial today with the mystery of this missing brooch. I wonder if there's something more to this missing piece of costume jewelry. A lot. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be the key to flipping it back, so it's like, Atme is actually the murderer! This was his first heist, and I guess I underestimated him. I was sure I was gonna get him, so I was careless and lost the info on the witness. By witness, you mean the guard in this photo? Yeah, he and the detective worked together to try and catch Mask and to try catch and mask to mask.
But he got away anyway, huh?
That guard. I got this weird feeling that I've read that. About this right here. Okay, so he's not gonna say anything about the button. Nothing about the brooch. Do you care about this? Nope. Ah! This is proof that Rondalai was here at the crime scene when the murder happened. His wallet and this keycard, huh?
I think we need to ask Mr. Delight some more about those two things.
Definitely. Let's see. The thief in the photo taken by the security camera is missing his brooch. Yep, the thing is, there's no evidence that the photo was tampered with. Also, this is very interesting and strange, because with this photo being taken here, the statue was already moved to reveal the paint spill. It was definitely taken at 12:58 a.m. I turned the tables. Oh. Alright, there's really nothing else I can talk to him about. About people? Okay. Talk about my husband? The guy's a real puzzle if you ask me. Then maybe I should be asking you. I guess Phoenix said that. Do you know something about him? Why would I know something? Well, it sure sounded like you two know each other, from the way you acted today.
It's Mr. Godot that acts like he knows Nick, not the other way around.
Admittedly, this case is pretty hard in the second half, especially since this is the second case of the game. Yeah. I think I remember someone like him. I'm just not sure what I need to get her to start talking, you know? Because I don't think I have anything. It's like, you can't prove that it was the real urn. I mean, yeah, because the game won't let me. Goddamn whore. Oh, there's a room I haven't explored. Okay. I see some chalky milk, some chaps. I think that's tea. I'm guessing there's a bento box in there. A big ass note. Big ass coat. What the fuck? Whoa. This really is something else.
For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure.
KB security guard. Uh-oh. I just remembered. Larry might be... Hey, Nick, what's up? He's so cute. So he is here. Mad on guard's chalky milk. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? Did you get my sweet little Maya with you too? Oh, and you've got...
Hi, Larry.
Here I was working my fingers to the bone. And in walks an angel. I got no problems with the daytime date. It's all good. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case. Huh. Oh yeah, that! Yo, lawyer. I just slipped into my fucking, gumshoe voice. I don't know why, but my throat is very dry right now. It's very not Gucci. You're a lawyer, aren't you? Yeah, I am. He's so hopelessly clueless. Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you! I literally keep forgetting his voice. Too thirsty for Godot. He just sucks it out of me, you know? Let's see. Ah, I just like went brain dead for a second there.
Really? What is it?
Well, I don't mind sharing it to my sweet little Maya. But Nick here is a different story.
But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies.
That was then, and this is now. Oh my lord. Fucking end me. Before I talk to him, give me 1 second. I will I'm gonna get like better liquid into my system or something. Just give me uno momento.
Okay, I'm back. I ran off and I got like 2 different drinks. Let's see what I missed while I was away from you heathens. So, fun fact about Steven, or not Steven. Did I really just call Phoenix Steven? Okay. I just care so much about him. Steven Wright. Phoenix and Larry's relationship up to this point. The reason why Larry isn't in Justice for All is because Phoenix was mad at him as well, since he was the reason why the $20 got lost in middle school, and Phoenix was almost to blame for it. Phoenix went from calling him a good friend to calling him someone he knows. Fucking savage. RiniiEXE stopped working, honestly. I did. I stopped working. Can fix the issue by donating 30! Yeah, that's why I donated the fucking 30 at the beginning of stream to try to, like, fix me. He tried to fix the issue, but joke was on him. He made it worse. By donating just pennies a day, you too can help VTubers like Rini. Each day, VTubers starving, please help. No, y'all fucking clowning on me. Okay, I see how it is. Let's get some information from this whore. Oh, I bet he's gonna give us evidence that it's the correct the urn, the legit urn. All right, butthead. So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey! Oh, fuck! Okay. We all got a bit of Mo in us all. Hey, I'm a guard, a pro! I can't just give it away information for free! He wants a bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest. But it's very valid, like, if, like, you had like $20 stolen from you as a kid and it literally like put you and your friends just the butterfly effect, you know? You get so pissed at it. If it wasn't for Larry, Phoenix Wright lost his Phoenix Wright long lost brother Stephen Wright. This game coming 2023. Can you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us already. What's the good info?
Hey, I like that. This kitten has got some claws. Okay, you really want to know?
Yes, so tell me.
Okay, so the thing is, Ron Delight was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me?
Yes, you're a real pro. I follow you. Go on.
Well, 1 year ago, Ron Delight was fired. Wait, if he was... What if Ron was the thief, but because he was fired a year ago, he started stealing stuff because his wife, he pays for everything. Butterfly effect, how not. Taking the stairs can lead to a whole trilogy of games. Honestly. And with the way that the prices slowly went up, I think it had to do with, like, not just, like, living expensive, but because, like, of her expensive habits, and he was her sugar daddy. Okay, and the mask to mask only started up, like, 6 months ago. Or 6 months to a year. Uh-huh. I get it. Okay, I see. So he has motive for being mask to mask. I love how it's gone from, like, proving my client was innocent of thievery, and now I gotta prove him guilty of thievery. And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful.
I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that.
Like, maybe skipping out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something.
Do you think Desiree is a good wife or just using Ron for money?
I mean, she said she was using him for money, but like she also says that she loves him. So it's kind of hard to see. He might be afraid of her leaving if he didn't provide all the money for her. But I'm trying to think. I'm trying to connect dots. She hates criminals and cowards more than anything. Used to work as a bodyguard. The only thing that's really confusing to me is why did he get fired? How long have they been married? Because... Wait. Could he have been fired because he, like, protected her or something? That'd be interesting. But does she love him because of the money alone? That's... I think after this case is what, we will discover. Because not only is he a criminal now, but, like... She might feel a little guilty, I feel. Her expensive tastes and habits probably are, they are what pushed him to become a criminal, honestly. No, that's just you, Larry. You're the only one that would leave work to pick up chicks. So, what's it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on all those monitors, all the time.
Monitors?
There are security cameras in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out.
Oh.
Is this a museum? I don't know. And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams.
What teams?
Security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either. So if it's something small, I don't bother calling them.
So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long.
Oh yeah, I think that's the gold statue, so I think that is the exhibit. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb! Even if it is a part-time and you are dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break! Don't try and pin the whole thing on me! That's not fair, Nick!
Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility.
Anyway, the point is you were here that night, right? You fucking whore! Oh no. I knew something smelled bad. And it was the butts after all. Well, it's like I always say. That was then and this is now, okay? Looks like I'm gonna have to break his psych locks after all. You fucking whore ass. Oh my god. Let's see what I might need. You miss Larry's oversized Sprite sleeve. Honestly! I miss that Sprite too. Alright, you fucking whore. Let's see what I need. Night of the crime. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? What? Huh? Of course I was! Why wouldn't I have been? But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Miss Delight? But that was... but that was that. This is this. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too? Never! I didn't sneak out. I'll tell you what, I'll even bet you $1. Uh-huh.
$1? Wow! Now that's confidence.
What's with that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain? The evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened is... The buzzer. It has to be the buzzer. What? But it went off. The buzzer went off, though. And it was reported that it never went off, but it's quite clear, like... Okay, so it was the wallet. This wallet. You know about this, right? I've never seen it before. Yeah, because he was the one who said he found it around midnight. Or not midnight, but 1 a.m. Tiger! You hand-delivered this wallet to Miss Delight just yesterday. Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company. 1 in the morning or on the first floor. Or 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock in the morning? That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Yeah, but what? There's something you didn't know about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murder might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murder had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. Why do I have the feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during your shift. The key card. Okay. Larry, when you use this key card, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does. But I can't show the record to just anyone, you know. That key card data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know about that.
Hello, baby. You're so cute. Look at you all curled up.
Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me. Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyways, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was opened with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m. at the time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Oh. Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time. Yeah, no! Take that, Larry, you fucking whore-ass slut. Oh, I knew it! It's all my fault! It's my fault that the boss was killed! It's my fault! It kinda is. Not gonna lie.
Larry.
There was nothing I could do! I have important issues to deal with too, man! What happened that night anyway? My Donna happened.
Huh? Your Donna?
I got a bad feeling about this. I got a bad feeling about this, Scoob. Yeah, my Donna called and said I had to talk to you right away. So I went to see her and he was standing there right next to her.
Who was?
Her new boyfriend. It was like some terrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right into the kisser. Normally, I'm the one that does the punch-in. Isn't that right, Maya?
Yeah.
So, is that why you left the security guard office? I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Damn, Rini, I just crush people? You fucking know it. I will happily crush anybody. I will not hesitate to come for their throat. How can I ever make it up for it, Nick? What can I do? What? Shut up.
He's curled up on the floor, crying like a baby.
Oh boy. Nick! Is there anything I can do? Anything? Just name it. I'll do whatever I have to make up for it. I swear I will. Larry.
Hey, Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got?
She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him. Nick! This is one of Kudane's greatest treasures. I used to have zero interest in all of this old junky stuff, but now that I'm a new person, well, I can kind of see the appeal. Hey, I got it. Why don't we go visit one of those musty old temples next time?
I think I could actually learn to like this new Larry.
Yeah, but he still hasn't told us anything useful. Okay. Not gonna show him that. What if I show him this? Listen, be careful, Nick. But I'm no thief, and I would never wear a goofy getup like that. Nobody ever accused you of being a thief. It's too much work for me, making plans, writing calling cards, etc., etc. I'd rather just pull a dine and dash at a burger joint.
Burgers? I love burgers too!
Really? Well, how about that? Want to go on a burger date tonight? At least pay for the food, because I'm not defending you again. Damn. Phoenix is so upset. Let's see. Statue. Let me show him. Maybe not. Maybe this? I think you know. Okay, so that's him saying he doesn't know anything about that. Okay, can you tell me about this?
The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right?
That's right! Just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya.
Huh?
Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue, like the professional guard I am.
Do you think Larry could really do anything, though?
He would have knocked himself out and the boss would have died anyway. Honestly, you're not fucking wrong. Quite clearly, because he did already get knocked out. The night of the murder.
Wow, that was pretty good.
Thanks, I tried. Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now?
Yes, please! Please tell us.
Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed. Okay, so it looks like he'll talk to us about this.
I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier.
Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office? Well, this is the 3rd floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the 1st floor. I thought it would be a good idea to, adopt a wait-and-see approach. Plus, there's a police detective there, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet.
Me too, lazy.
Not lazy, Larry. Damn, he's already lazy.
Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night?
There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Of course I did, and I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either.
Do you think you could take just one more look for me, pretty please?
Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya. Oh. Lazy Butts and Larry Puddle. It's just like Steven and Phoenix, right? They were switched at birth.
Ah, slurp.
Oh man, I had like milk with like some chocolatey kind of powder in it, and that definitely helped wet my throat. Better than the G Fuel at least, because just straight water wasn't doing it. Slurp. Yeah.
What do you think, Nick?
He's probably right. I don't think even Larry...
What is it? What's wrong?
I made a mistake!
Huh? But how?
It can't be! It's impossible! Okay, enough already. What about the records? It went off just once. In the morning. Around 1 a.m.
1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened.
Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be. Damn, you hardcore fucked up. Alright, let's see if there's anything else I can present. Do you notice anything with this? Okay, so you don't know any, you can't recognize. Anything to say about this? No, okay. I want to see if there's any other evidence.
So what about this?
Huh? Maya, you shouldn't have. A love letter for me.
No, sorry. This is a blackmail letter.
What? How did you know about that, Maya?
Uh-huh?
How much is Alexis demanding this time?
Huh?
Who's this Alexis?
Didn't we show him this letter yesterday, too? I'm pretty sure we did.
Damn. Alright, can I talk to you about Mr. Cinnamon Roll? Really sorry, Nick. I swear I want to change my ways. But the thing is, I just don't have any interest in... Damn. He needs to get good. But I mean, also valid, because, like, never be interested in men. You'll only meet disappointment. Let's see. This guy really needs to get his mind out of the gutter.
Larry's your stereotypical guy, alright.
Damn, what a whore. Do you know anything about Godot? I'm really sorry, Nick. I swear what did you... Oh. Please, I'm not... Well, that's your mistake, Larry, for at least not having an interest in Godot. He's a real man. He's a man's man. Oh, wait, let me see if he has anything to say about... your boss? The CEO of our company. He's a pretty good guy.
Huh? Really?
Yeah, you bet. You know how I'm not very good about working hard, right? Yeah, I kinda noticed. Never have interest in men except Godot. Exactly.
Exactly.
Well, guess what the boss said to me about that. I don't expect much work from you, Larry. In return, just don't expect much pay.
I see.
Oh my god. I guess he had to follow some kind of dumb law about having security here in the building. So in order to pay the lowest wage possible, he went to the bottom of the barrel. To be honest, I really looked up to the boss. If I ever grow up to be a CEO, I want to be just like him. Grow up to be a CEO. Don't worry, Nick. I promise I'll hire you for security. No thanks. Okay, time to actually, like, look at the area.
Chucky milk.
Oh. I can't even look at the food. Damn. The security screen, those screens there show what's going on all over the building, everywhere. And it's my job to keep a steady eye on them. All of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you.
Can you watch regular TV on those too?
Anyone could sit here and watch TV instead of working. It's Larry. Hey Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. And how would you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean.
Oh, this is very drippy.
Hello? Did I not?
I was having trouble with closing it earlier. My G fuel container. Okay, we Gucci now. Ha! Ooh, cold hits the spot.
I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, all right?
Ooh, coat.
Hey, Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it? That's right.
Did you know that you hung it up right on top of some kind of lever?
Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch that lever. She scolded and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got it, Greenhorn?
Damn. So why hang your jacket on such an important lever?
Because it got me curious. If the jacket's weight pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen, huh?
That's true. It's killing me too. What about you, Nick?
Yeah, but for a different reason.
Ooh.
Something's written on the poster in fine print.
A guard's 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. 1. Obey thy superior. 2. Respect thy superior. 3. Smile at thy superior. 4. Salute thy superior. 5. Buy donuts for thy superior upon command. It's signed Wendy Oldbag, head supervisor.
Oh my god, not Wendy.
Anything but her.
Coming here was a mistake. She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Donuts on, oh god. I used to be able to eat like an entire box of like glazed donuts in like one sitting. I'm so sad I can't do that anymore. I could do like 3 max. I'm sad. I want bagels, I want donuts, I want cinnamon rolls. Man, playing this game fucking blows. I just get hungry. Imagine getting fired and then she takes your job. Honestly. Old bag was a mistake. Oh god, wait, no. Is she gonna show up? Is she gonna show up? God damn it. I'm so tired of her. I'm not giving her a voice. She kills me every time, but not in a good way. Cross her and you come face to face with her real, genuine ray gun. Yeah, sounds scary, alright. Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm so, oh, thank fucking God. Ah! Thank God she's on vacation, and she better not come back. Otherwise, I will fucking just delete the game. I will uninstall. Saved, yeah. Jesus. Oh my God.
See. Wow. Take a look at all these things here. Hey, Larry. What are they?
Did you just say, Hey, man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I always thought that they were some kind of decoration or something.
Oh, boy.
How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? Ew, who's supposed to be over here? That's my partner's seat. Your partner? Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady. But her shit is there. But you said she's on vacation.
There's tea spilled all over the machine, you know.
Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. Still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. But why is her stuff there? Oh no, I'm being filled with fear again. Damn. Is there anything else I can talk to him about? Talk to him about himself. Why is she there? I still don't know. Maybe I can ask him about her? Desiree? That Desi is one awesome lady, alright. It's been a long time since I felt this way. I think I'm really in love this time. Uh-huh.
A long time, huh?
Yeah, well, except for what I feel for you, Maya. I don't think even he knows what he's saying anymore. Okay, so you have nothing of relevance more to give me. Time to go and talk to Gumshoe, though. Or maybe... Can I talk to him? Yeah.
Detective Gumshoe, about this right here.
Oh, no, he doesn't care! I guess I can go try to give it to Larry again, see if he says anything additional. I don't think he will, but oh, you guys have really made me reflect on the way I've been living. But the only problem is, with all this reflecting, where's the time for love? Frankly, I think reflecting is a bit overrated, you know?
What are you going on about, Larry?
Plus, do you honestly have any new info on the buzzer record? Huh? The record? No, nothing at all. This guy reflects on as much as a piece of black carpeting. Oh my god.
Am I lost here? Not right this second. I might be in a bit, but... I mostly just need something that'll authenticate the urn. But I don't think I have anything for that. But I want to see if maybe now... I just lost my train of thought. If I can... Oh, detention center, yeah. If I can... Okay, no. Never mind. Okay, so let's go to the exhibit. I don't have anything that authenticates. Maybe I can just show her stuff. I had a detective at me for security before we even received a calling card. I suppose it was a mistake. At me. I mean, Mask to Mask. He sent a calling card to the very exhibit he was hired to guard. I wonder if it was because he knew it would be easy to steal.
Yes, but he should have also known that he could easily become a suspect. I thought the whole exhibit would be brightened up by something shiny and gold. That's why I went to the trouble of borrowing it from the Branch family training hall.
The gold statue is totally cool in my book.
It arrived rather late, so I thought I wouldn't be able to put it on display. By the way, it looks like the statue was moved on the night of the theft. Do you know anything about it?
Huh? No, it certainly wasn't me that moved it.
Why is she so flustered all of a sudden? I just don't know how to get her to give up the info about the urn, because I think she's the only one that can really, like, give me the info at this point. The treasures of the Kudain exhibit are my first job after last year's ordeal. And I really wanted it to be a success. I've got an idea. Why don't you redo the whole poster?
You could put something like, voted best treasure exhibit by Mask to Mask.
Oh my Maya, that's a fantastic idea. Do you think it could get stuck in this investigation day? Yeah, because it's not very clear.
Detective Atme said he got hit on the back of the head with this by the thief. But that was obviously a lie.
Because it turned out that Atme was the real thief. It's still hard to believe. Looks like Adrian feels really bad about it. I'm going to take full responsibility and fix that sword myself. I know I don't look it, but I have complete confidence I can fix it right up. I promise I'll fix it so you never knew it was bent in the first place.
Please be gentle with it.
I suppose a small hint at this moment would be nice, because this is a little ridiculous, not gonna lie. Oh, wait, there was new stuff. Oh, no, never mind. I lied. I'm stupid. The urn appeared in the second case of the second game. Talk to the defendant of that case. The urn appeared in the second case. Talk to Maya? Oh, that's so weird. That's so dumb. I never talk to Maya. Cause she's never helpful. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck her. I hate it here. You must be relieved that we got the sacred urn back, huh? You bet. But there's something a little different about it. Huh? Don't me. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. But the urn we got back says Ami, like it always used to. Oh yeah, you're right. Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before. Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago, when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Ami's name into I am. And that repairer was one mechanically unskilled little pearls. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it. Is it possible that the urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearls will find out once she gets back to Kudang Village. Yeah, I suppose. Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Kudang Village in a long time. So, I guess people still go to Kudang Village to do their training, right? Maya's that animal sidekick and Phoenix is the Disney princess! Fucking honestly. Yep, if you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. So why haven't you been training lately, Maya? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo just to do that. A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is. My leg is falling asleep. If you're gonna train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen. Is that what happened last year still bothering you? That wasn't your fault, Maya. You got played. That murder in her village. It happened because the power of channeling was misused. That wasn't your fault, though. When a medium uses the Kudang technique, she temporarily loses her own will. But she was trying to channel someone that was still alive. Rest in pieces, honestly. My poor fucking leg. So, when an especially strong spirit was summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. Damn.
Diddy, look at you go. Look at you. Ah, you look at your paw. You're so cute. Look at you doing your business. Look at you doing cat things. So cute.
That murder. It wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you?
I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all.
Sounds like being the master of Kudang is going to be a heavy responsibility. Do I have the... I don't have it! So what do we do now? Is it obvious we should investigate the murder? Hey, why don't we ask Mr. Light? We already know where it is. What more can I talk to her about? I literally already asked her everything. Got anything to say about this? Do you know about this? Oh, is that letter addressed to my Ronnie? Sorry, but I hate it when people poke their noses into other people's business. It looks like Mr. Light doesn't know about it, which means that she has no idea that her husband was being blackmailed. Disgorsten. Excuse me, but would you take a look? Okay, she's not gonna say anything about that. Can you recognize him in the photo? No, of course not. Fuck you. There's nothing else I can get out of you. Maybe I can present her with this? I'm glad that we got the urn back and all. So, how come you don't look any happier? Why should I? I don't know if it should say Ami or I am on it anymore. And now it's got big pink polka dots on it that weren't there before. Don't you think you're overreacting just a little? Overreacting? Nick, I can't believe you said that! I mean, it's like, I got it. It's like if I came in wearing polka dots on my acolyte costume every day saying, Hi Nick, I am. She's a yam? Well, do you think it's no big deal? I guess it would be, a real disaster? You see, that's how I feel. Come on, give me the fucking shit. What do you think about this? God, you're such a dumbass. You think that I missed just one really small thing? What is it? Because at this point, I'm so tired. I've talked to everyone. I've tried to show them everything. But all these whores, all these sluts and bitches just wanna fuck me over. Did I present the victim's profile to Gumshoe? Oh, no I haven't. Okay. At least I don't think I have. I know I presented him to Larry. Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebard. That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard, pal. Oh yeah. The victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me. Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out? Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now. Okay, Nick. Now's our chance to get more info from about the victim, so hurry up and ask. Okay, so now we get to know a little bit more. Can you tell us some more info about Mr. Bullard? He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyways? Well, the company basically sent security teams out to the buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had a chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work. Oh? And I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber. Really? Me too! I just love money. I can't ever get enough. Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet. Aw, that's kind of cute. Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions. Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. Let me go already. It's so cute. Apparently, he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies.
Ooh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded.
Yeah. Oh, KB Security, used to be head of security operations against Mask to Mask.
What? Really?
Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? Interesting, interesting. Okay. Now what? You love Gremlin Maya? I do too. Anything to talk to him about? No, I already got information out of him. I always knew that there was something suspicious about this guy, and I was right. Turned out that Damask was really the ace detective in disguise.
You really thought that?
Huh? Of course! It's the stone cold truth.
See if Ron's available? Oh, I see.
Sooner or later, a guy like that always shows his true colors. Yeah, well, I think we saw a little too much of his colors today. Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that one. Okay, so let's head back to... No, I don't want to examine! So we'll just go here. To the detention center. Okay, now he's here.
Now I can talk to him. Okay.
Mr. Wright.
Mr. Delight, did they finish their interrogation?
Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore. Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Oh, well, you see, on the same night, the sacred urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor department store. A blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then, that's when the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight. Am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time, I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Okay. Do we need Mr. Suave Godot to, like, get it out of you? Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are Mask to Mask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday?
That was a quick response.
Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating.
But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we?
Wait. Yeah, he has the gemstone on his finger. And the only thing that letter was talking about was a red rock. So I think Ron is Mask to Mask. And Atme did commit the murder, but he used this trial to get himself, like, scot-free. To be like, oh, wait, ho ho ho, I'm really, Mask to Mask. Ho 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 ho. And he's just trying to pin it. I thought it was very suspicious that he knew something about the blackmail letter that was at Ron's house. This is definitely the way that it's gonna go. So let's see if I can, like, pace it out, connecting dots, you know? Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown! I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn.
Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at that time.
So then the person dressed up as Mask to Mask in this photo,
it's gotta be Detective Atme.
But that also doesn't make sense. Come on, dude, just fucking talk to me. So that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor. You went to KB Security, right? Yes, I went to KB Security at the time of the blackmail note. Said I should.
Alright, what happened next?
Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer.
Oh, look, I gotta say, him doing like the little like head tilt to try to figure out, to like think and like explain things is so cute.
So then I used the key card to unlock the door. That's probably when he dropped his wallet. When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there.
Someone?
Then suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam!
That was at me! His sprites are so adorable. They really are, but that was at me sprite. So it was Luke. Hell yeah.
Was it Kane Bullard that hit you? I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body.
So, that's why you put it in the safe?
Yes, that's right.
You're so fucking weird.
I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it.
Okay, and what did you do after that?
Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building, so I knew how to avoid being spotted by them.
Nick, all of a sudden, Mr. Delight kinda sounds like the murderer to me.
Please don't say that. Why were you fired?
Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago you were forced to quit KB Security?
How did you... I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please!
Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet.
Thank goodness. No, but I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually.
Why have you been hiding it from her anyways?
Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over.
Knowing now, why did you become a thief in the first place?
Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Except being a thief. At least that's what I thought anyways.
So he became masked to mask for Desiree, huh? That's what I thought. Okay, so let's see. Will you tell me anything about this? That's kind of strange. What is?
Up until now, Mask to Mask has gone after famous works of art and treasures. Oh, why did he suddenly decide to steal this plain-looking urn that nobody would want?
Oh. He's calling that out. You make it sound like you had nothing to do with the theft.
Well, it wasn't me that chose to steal this urn.
This calling card, did you send this?
No, that is, I don't know anything about that. I mean, I had other plans for that night already.
That's true, he did get that blackmail letter after all. What about Detective Atme? Could he be the one that sent it?
Looks that way.
Can't think of anyone else.
Yeah, that night, because of the letter, I had no choice but to go to KP Security.
So, was this blackmail letter written by KB Security CEO Kane Bullard?
I think so. Probably. You can only get into the CEO's office if you have a keycard.
And the blackmail letter said to meet at KB Security. I guess no one other than Mr. Bullard could have written that letter then. Oh, shit. Okay. Did you press this?
That's the emergency buzzer from the CEO's office. Don't press it, it makes a terrible racket.
Sorry, I just love making a lot of noise.
Does this buzzer have something to do with this case? Well, at this point, I don't really know yet. After all, there was no prints on it or anything else for that matter.
The buzzer went off just once around the time that Bullard was killed.
Oh, that's scary. Do you know anything about that, Mr. Delight? Sorry, I'm afraid I don't. Why am I not surprised by how clueless he is anymore? Ah. Can you tell me anything about these numbers? This list. We found it in the office of the CEO, Mr. Bullard. Hey, this is a list of all the things Mask to Mask stole! And that's the value. And that's the value of each item listed next to them. $100,000, $150,000.
Are you sure that's the value of the stolen items?
The numbers seem a little low to me. Even on the black market, the prices should be at least 3 times higher than that. I guess he knows about that stuff because he used to be a security guard. Pretty sure it's more than that. Alright, can you tell me anything about this? Hey, that's an article about my debut heist! Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail.
But Mask to Mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared.
That's right. I got in a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Mask to Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. Then I quickly changed it to my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, huh?
Wow, awesome! Hey, hold the phone! The guard in this photo, is this you, Mr. Delight?
That's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even pearls could see through that in a heartbeat. But as you might expect, Detective Atme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. Detective Atme found the Mask to Mask disguise? That's interesting. Yeah. 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 Yes. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. So that's it. That's when Atme got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume.
That must have been really time-consuming, huh?
Yeah, took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters.
First? But blackmail letters?
You got them starting when? Tell me more, now! Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up.
Hello? This blackmail letter, is this the first one you got?
No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. So did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Iman heist. Eminem. That first letter, it said, I know you did it.
So someone found out your true identity? Just like that?
It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I got proof that it was you, so give up, it went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal. Is that right? Hey, hang on a second! What do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000. No one said anything about me being worried, you know. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail.
Plans? What? What are these plans you're talking about?
They were instructions on how to steal a crown, or painting, or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods.
So you mean that the one who planned the heists wasn't you?
No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans.
That was the CEO. It sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him.
So Ron Delight was Mask to Mask after all? But Someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. Could you try not to look so gleeful about it?
So you went after the sacred urn because of one of those plans too.
Well, you see, the truth is I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you told me the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Yes, but please don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course! I could never. I'm not lying! All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday.
Why?
Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right?
I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight.
I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word. So I was right about him wanting to be convicted of thievery so he'd be proven innocent.
Mystic Maya! Hey! Pearly! I'm back!
Hey, Pearls. So what have you been up to this whole time?
The sacred urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Kurain Village to have it examined. And? What'd you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. Oh, that's a relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem.
Oh no.
Is it the weird paint? These cute little pink splotches. They said that it's paint. And that they were put on the urn recently.
Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? They're important.
What's the big deal? We gotta find out how they got there. That's a big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick, we gotta find out how they got there.
Okay, we'll find out how they got there. But please don't forget about me. Aw, he's so cute. Alright, so I think now do we have... Okay, now we have that in our inventory. So now we can go talk to her. No. Why do I keep pressing examine here? Oh! Oh, I guess we're gonna find out something new.
But this is a good time to pause and take a break. Because I gotta use the restroom and I'm a little hungry. So we will take our usual general break of about 15 minutes. So anyone can go grab a snack, go use the restroom, go check Twitter, I don't know. Just uno momento. Here we go. Okay, so be back in 15-ish minutes. Don't forget to run an ad. Yeah, once I'm gone, I will run the ad. So anyone that is not a subscriber, you'll be enduring a full minute of ads. Gomena, sorry, but it's just, you know, money. But, okay, I will see you guys all in about 15-ish minutes. Okay, bye. Okay, I'm back.
Prosecute.
I am back. I didn't completely finish my pizza, but you know what? Fuck it. I got tired of eating it. Oh, excuse me. Let me head back to the game. Here we go.
Fucking prosecutor boy bathwater. No, that's so bad.
Oh, Pearl. How nice to see you. Hello there. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Oh, I see. Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here. Nick, let's look around one more time. Finally! Gonna eat my pizza while I'm not looking. You're valid for it. I'm almost done with it. This box, there's something about it that's bothering me. That's the box that the sacred urn was in. It looks like there's some pink paint on it too. And it's definitely the same urn, or the same color as the stuff on the urn. Urn.
I feel like I say urn very weird. I think I know how the paint got on it now.
Right, let's investigate again, Nick.
Okay, so now we have the box. And then we look over here, we see pink paint. We see Danganronpa. It looks like it's been several days. It looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There we go, Jesus.
There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part is shaped oddly, and it's shocking pink. Mr. Nick, could it be that this odd shape is...
Yeah, pretty sure this is it.
Ah, that's the box that the sacred urn was in.
If you look here, there's a bit of paint on the box as well.
Wow, you're right! Look, it matches! What is it, Mr. Nick?
This is all turning out exactly like I thought it would. I think it's all starting to become clear that we're much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. Alright. Horror, slut, let's talk. Magatama. Bitch! The sacred urn. Alright, so we know to get to here. Do you have any evidence the urn was submitted was the genuine one? There we go. Oh my god. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to Kudane Village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how. What she discovered was the urn had been broken. Again. Did you say again? Yes, it was broken once, a year ago, and now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too. Recently? Are you saying that this urn was recently broken? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Let's see, it's gonna be... either this or the paint. Okay, so it's the paint puddle. Oh, shut up. Was it that either? Nanyo? Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Ah! There you go. This poster. It was made recently, right? Poster? Ah, the poster for the exhibit. At the time when the photo was taken, the urn said, I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Ami. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed.
I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo of this poster was taken.
That was a mistake. Now, tell the truth.
Wait.
4.
Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it.
Huh?
Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened.
Looks like she's still not gonna give up that easily. Do you have any proof that the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor? Okay, so it's that now. Well, Miss Andrews?
What is this supposed to mean?
This urn has pretty pink paint splotches on it. And there's some on the box that it was stored in, too. No matter how you look at it, the paint seemed to be exactly the same, wouldn't you say?
So, what does that prove?
That the urn was dropped along with the box. Oh, that the urn was dropped along with the box. That's when they both got paint on them. Are you with me so far?
Yes.
The rest of the story is obvious. This box was dropped right here in Lordly Taylor's basement warehouse. If I can prove that, that means that the urn was broken here too.
So can you prove that? Can you prove that the box was dropped here in the basement of the warehouse?
Yes. With this.
I
think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you?
Yes. More or less.
There's pink paint splattered on the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. But there's an odd shape imprinted into a part of the paint stain. Am I right?
Yes.
If you put this box into the impression in the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken.
Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright.
Hell you! I'm always right. Hell yeah, we love to get some delicious health. I feel like I got a big chunk of health for that one, you know? Alright, talk to me about the urn, please. Although I'm not exactly sure fully how this relates to the case. I know it does in some way, but I don't know how exactly.
I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn.
Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher.
She looks so sad. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know just how she feels. It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken, on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was just carrying it in the box. Oh, when I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance.
Aw, look at her, poor thing.
The box I was carrying crashed into the ground. Ooh.
You almost have full health again? Hell you.
I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was going to stop. Feeling the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's when it happened. Oh! The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed into the paint. I was in shock and let out a huge scream.
Oh, booby.
Hi, Kitty. Why is your head all slanted, baby? I can totally see how that could have happened.
Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands.
Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in the whole of Kurain village, so I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, there were shards. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's when the I am got changed to Ami? Hi, Gaia! Welcome! Is she alright?
She didn't hurt herself when she fell out. I'm pretty sure she's fine. I'm more surprised that she didn't get paint on her.
I didn't know how it was originally written.
But any sane person fixing it could have assumed it said Ami.
Any sane person?
Really? Aw, poor Pearl. Oh, Pearls. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. Oh, my heart. Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seen it since then. It was kept out of sight. Okay.
But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains.
Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it. The Ami's face statue. Ha! The first time that we came down here, it was on the night the sacred urn was stolen.
But Mr. Nick, there was no paint marks on the walls or floors of the warehouse when we were here.
Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. Wait! So he stole the urn before, but then put it back. Oh! Okay. Master Ami's soul has been ejected out of the urn twice. Now you wonder if she's still sticking around. Honestly, that's a good fucking question. I see how this is. I see how this is. Ooh hoo hoo. This is a whole ass setup. We'd love to see it.
And?
I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it there when you first saw it.
I see. Now it makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange.
What is it, Pearl?
The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible.
She's right about that, yeah. Well, Miss Andrews? What? I didn't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again?
Well, then who was it? Who would have done it and why? I know why. I can't think of why.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together. She's probably happy to be free of that vase. Probably, honestly. She'd hang around to watch over her descendants? Maybe she would.
I know what's going on now. Ha ha ha.
On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. Then the next day, it was moved. But why? We know that the camera went off, but on the photo, it doesn't give a date, it only gives a time. Ho 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 ho. It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case.
Why? Why do you think so, Nick?
Because that night, the real thief, Ron Delight, was at KB Security. So then why did another mask-to-mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact.
One undeniable fact?
Because I remember Ron said he stole it, but then he put it back. He said that very early on. The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. Ooh-hoo-hoo. Oh, I see how all these dots connect. Ooh, it's been a long time since I felt like this. Not gonna lie. Here we go! Let's go!
Oh, I'm sorry, baby. I didn't mean to make you upset. I didn't mean to bother you. Oh yeah, baby. It's baby.
Okay, I think I already saved, but like, let me save again just in case.
Let's go, Godot! I want my husband! Hey, Nick!
Oh, what is it this time?
You won't believe how many people are here for the trial!
Well, it is a murder case.
What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door.
Next door?
Why don't you know about this, Nick? Ahem. They're having Detective Atme's trial today.
Detective Atme?
They say they're going to try him as mask to mask.
Already? That was fast. We're kind of gonna be pulling a Godot. We're kind of... Because now we're gonna have to pin it on Atme, because Atme did it. I see how Atme did it. So it's like... Very interesting. Very interesting.
Boy, I'd love to see a mask-to-mask trial.
I know.
By the way, where's Pearls? Oh, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore.
I know you don't like me. Oh, I think this is I know you don't like me. Pearls has really gone into her training lately, huh?
Yeah, ever since that incident last year. Please, don't ignore me! I knew it! Oh, Mr. Delight! Good morning.
No one likes me. No one would notice me, even if I killed someone.
Come on, don't be silly! Wait a second.
You don't mean... You're the murderer?
No, I'm just a poor thief!
No, wait. That's not right. A thief can't really be poor. Now, let's see. According to Mr. Delight... I mean, technically he could get off scotch-free. Even if we prove that he's the thief, he was already tried for it, so like he technically can't be convicted as a thief again. If this follows American court of law, which would be very hit or miss. From his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending him to help him commit the heists.
Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick?
Ooh, you know what? I bet it was Atme that was sending the
kitty. Go!
I bet it was Luke that sent the letters, not the CEO. Because he was saying he needed to build up a thief that was like equal footing to him. And Atme would have figured it out on the first day, so he probably just... Oh! Thoughts on the case so far? I like it. I enjoy it.
I'm gonna enjoy it a lot more very soon because I'm gonna see Godot again.
But I think after today, the trial will be, like, done and solved and over with. With the amount of information. Kitty, I know you are smelling out my ranch, and that's what you want right now. But you need to stop.
Oh, I forgot. I gotta cover Kakashi's face.
Sorry, husband number one. But I gotta make sure that he does not witness me doing things. Atme's probably the one behind this, since it seems like the kind of guy to do this, just to make himself famous. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm, like, figuring, honestly. Because this is, like, screaming a lot. Kakashi cannot perceive. Yeah, it's a great case, and yeah, it's your least favorite in the whole game. That goes to show how... Ooh, I'm very curious to see how this is gonna go. If this is technically your least favorite, ooh, I'm very curious to see how it's gonna go from here. Kakashi would own this case. Kakashi would own my ass if he was here, so like... I'm not gonna continue with that thought.
Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick?
It's possible. but today's trial is a race against the clock.
Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always.
I'm afraid that's not an option.
Huh?
Yeah, why isn't that an option?
Kibby!
Oh wait, are you hungry? You fucking whore.
Stop rubbing your face on my finger. Give me 2 seconds. Cause I guess I gotta feed my whore. You absolute slut. Hello, my love. My love. Hello, my love. You're so cute. Oh. You're so cute. Gee. Hi. Hello. Love of my life.
The whore is hungry. You don't know why there's accent. The whore. Wahore. Wahora. Okay, I'm here. Time to... The accent made Automod mad. Wow. I guess Automod just doesn't like accents. Damn. Alright. I am so fucking ready. There he is! The court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. You're ready? Preparation is the last refuge of the weak. Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godot. He's got the judge in the palm of his hand. Yet again. I am also in the palm of his hand. Hi-yo! Let's fucking go, hell yeah! Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot. Then, you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war. But that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. There he is, doing the thing! That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? Yes. Well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case. Wow. The judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in the safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated at 1 a.m. the previous day. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, defendant. Sexy man. Very well then, Godot. Please call your first witness.
Ooh. Look at him go. Look at him. Oh, jamming music. We love to hear it.
I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. Holy fucking shit, how is he still alive? Bro, holy fuck. But the first one is always the best.
Damn!
I love him. He's so fucking stupid, but beautifully smart at the same time. I love him. Mr. Godot, your witness? Okay, then. Let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, has to say for himself. The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? It may be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but... I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Huh. You've got guts, Trite.
Ooh! I can't wait to hear him say objection.
Alright then. Mr. Ron Delight, please take the stand.
Kato to Kakashi. Oh, you can shoot ninja lightning? Well, I could do this. Chug 17 cups of coffee. Fucking... Honestly, you're not fucking wrong.
You did it, didn't you?
Yes. What?
No! That's not true!
This is your favorite moment. You're so valid. That is so fucking stupid.
Oh my god. Ron would basically be me in that moment. Just listening to his voice and just be like, so, you did it, right? And I'd be like, I did whatever you're accusing me of. Hi. For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever.
Well, Mr. Delight already looks pretty guilty with that face he's making. The way he just goes with it. I fucking relate so hard. Such a delicious man. You can't help but say yes to anything he says.
And once he opens his big mouth, we'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Huh. Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, why did you go to KB Security?
Well, That's kinda hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home.
Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened.
Kitty didn't eat all of her food. Give me 1 second again to, put the food away. Give me like 2 seconds. Cause we have like bugs, so I don't want like bugs to infest her food, you know? Record timing. Hi, I'm here. Okay. Let's see. What does he have to say?
That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I had been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. 1 a.m., the exact time the murder took place. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up.
I'll drink you up, Godot.
Huh. It's bitter today, too. Just like my destiny.
You'd never know that from the way he's chugging it down.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please.
Okay. That evening around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in the office.
1 a.m., huh? You're absolutely sure about that? Yes, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow, and my internal clock is also a bit... 1 a.m., that's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct? too late for a coffee date. That's for sure.
I'd go on a coffee date at any time with you, Godot. Whether it was 3 a.m. or 3 p.m.
The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. It ordered you to go there? It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then?
Do I think I'll really commit and buy a body pillow of Godot? It's very tempting.
Oh. Wait, what was he saying? Oh, fuck. Why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Please don't say any more. Now then, what should I do?
I'll leave it so I can reread what he was saying. But like, a Godot body pillow? Is there even a body pillow of him? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, but also like, it feels like for some reason that'd be kind of hard to find.
Okay, so I'll press him on this again just to see what it says. It ordered you to go there. It was the first time I'd gotten the blackmail letter.
I hate how most body pillows are unofficial. You just want good quality one that you can hug in bed. You're valid for it. I found a website that's like kind of decent. They have like really good material at the very least. Can't remember what the website was called. But like they had different options of like various quality materials. So at least I had that at least. Though I think, even though the one of Kakashi that I have looks nice, I kind of think the next one that I get, if I get one, needs to kind of be a little more durable. Because my cat, like her claws would like get stuck on it and kind of like pull the thread out, and even my own nails sometimes would get caught on it and fuck it up, and it makes me so sad. How much do they sell for? Well, if you're buying just the case itself instead of the like the pillow, the case itself can vary from, it depends on like the size and material, but generally like the smallest size with the cheapest material I think is about like 20 bucks. And then the higher they go, I think what I spent for my pillowcase, because I got like the second best material, was $40 to $60. I can't remember how much exactly it was. I think it was $60 after like shipping and stuff. Not me looking at the Discord and seeing the fucking picture that you shared, Chai. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is that? That's a mistake. Hello? That's a fucking mistake. You're so sorry. You're so valid. It's so fucking funny, but like it's so bad. Oh my god. Anyways, oh, of course, they'd say things like, steal this or take that. Oh, that's why I said it. Ah, oh, why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Please don't say anymore. Now what should I do? I'm gonna leave it and press him on all the other stuff. I don't want to press him on everything right now. Oh, this is the last statement. I've been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. Tony found that one. It's official PNGs of him though, not fan art. Not AliExpress! Oh no. I'm scared. Oh, it's not that bad though. It's cute. But it's not like the level of which I have. I want to see them in those compromising positions, you know? You used to be security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right. Security chief. You? And yet,
A year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? A perfect motive for a murder, wouldn't you say? This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject? Why was he fired? Mr. DeLay, please tell us why you were fired from your job.
Well...
The world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that. Okay then, I take that back. Defendant, please answer the question.
Well, I needed money.
You needed money?
Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick?
My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company. Come again? KB Security had a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief, you stole some data and sold it. Mr. Bullard found out, and I was fired immediately.
What? I wish I had never asked that!
I was somehow able to keep it a secret. It made it seem like I had quit on my own.
What is it, Nick? You don't look so good.
Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that.
We sure told you.
So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Damn. You want there to be a body pillow company that display where they make quality body pillows and support artists. You think body pillows are an untapped market? Yeah, I agree. I could have given him a motive for the murder.
This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. Oh man, this whole thing just took a big turn for the worst. Crashed and blew up. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster.
Damn it! Is Desi, here in the audience? I'm guessing not if he's willing to just talk about it. Let me ask him a different question.
Oh, no, I can't ask him anything. I can't ask him the other question. Okay. Oh, fuck. Let me press him on this. I feel like right now it's gonna be very sus, you know? So, what did the blackmail letter in question say? It said to bring $50,000. Money, eh? A perfect motive for committing murder.
Oh, but wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway.
Oh? Is that right?
After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of.
An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Huh. A muddy mud skipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? The blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct? I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask-to-mask thing.
Objection! Yes, queen. Hi, daddy.
Tisk tisk. I'm afraid that reason isn't going to hold up anymore.
What do you mean?
The victim had no proof the defendant was mask-to-mask. But you were the one who stole the company's secrets only 1 year earlier.
But that was all over once I was fired.
But it is true that the fact that I stole the secrets was kept under wraps.
Even so,
there was no reason for me to pay up now, a whole year later.
Is that really true? What is it, Nick? The fact that Ron was stealing company data. I wonder if he could have had a problem if the knowledge that... Wait,
I wonder if he could have had a problem if that ever became public knowledge. Yeah, because of Desi. Mr. Delight, I believe you would have been in considerable trouble if your identity as a company data thief was made public. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to do by bullying your own client? Men are like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, faster they grow. That's exactly right. Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo. Little lawyer amigo? Yes. Now come on. Prove some evidence to back up your assertion. Why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data stealing secret from going public? Which is, I'm like still continually proving his motive, but I'm going to like dash it down. Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Huh? What doesn't? I think you must have been scared. Very scared. Of having a certain person find out your secret. Huh? A certain person. Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. But I... Listen to me! My Desi, she's... Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Godot! Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about. Oh. No, everything is falling nearly into place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that, or you'll be sorry. Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far. What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. Clearly, there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife, and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much. The motive is clear. Let's move on. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there, dead. If I wasn't wearing that... I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that Mask to Mask struck him on the head from behind. Of course, since Atme turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. Huh. No one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that. What are you saying? I really was attacked! We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Trite? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. Please treat me to your special blend, Daddy. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. Plus the Magatama didn't go off for any Cyclops. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious... Oh my god, why am I stuttering on suspicious shadow? Hello? Suddenly, I was hit on the head. Oh, that was the actual testimony, so I'm gonna press him. Who is this suspicious shadow? If there were 1,000 of me, and if even one knew, I'd tell you. Trust me. Sus shadow. That might help, honestly. It's the... Man, I don't know. I can't fucking speak today, man.
Just end me. He's dodging all of our questions, is not helping with win his case.
Okay, then how was the victim, Mr. Bullard, at that time? What do you mean by how was he? Was he already dead? Was he still alive? Maybe he was the one who hit you in the first place. That's a good question. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Forget it. Shadow the Hedgehog is the real murderer. Honestly. I mean, we gotta figure out who Shadow the Hedgehog is, like, in this game, because, like, Phoenix is already quite clearly Sonic personified with his fucking spikes and blue outfit. Blue suit. Suddenly I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. Your forehead? Yes, I was hit on the forehead as soon as I entered the room. It was an amazingly fast and powerful attack. Do you remember anything about who hit you? Well, like I said, it was a fast and powerful hit, so I think I was a little dazed for a while. I don't think Mr. Delay even grasped what you were tasking. Yeah, I'd like to show him a fast and powerful attack myself. Maybe that would knock some sense back into him. Peter Pan Shadow. Man, I've been kind of wanting to watch Peter Pan lately.
Not like the Disney one, but the, I forget who created it, but it was live action Peter Pan.
That one was so good, honestly. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would... Okay, this is gonna establish what that is. That? Could you please clarify what you were talking about? Oh my god. Can't fucking speak now. Hey, my life. Hey to hear. The closest to Shadow would probably be Black Quill. Hook? No, not Hook. It's when Peter Pan was like he was still a kid. It was a different movie. I think it was called Peter Pan. Why, my mask to mask costume, of course. Oh, wait just a moment! Mask to mask? Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed up as Mask to Mask. Pan? Is it called Pan? I think that might be it. Maybe? And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KP Security.
Oh, look at the little mouth.
What?
Look at Godot. Nick, did you know about this? You never told me this.
I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. Even I didn't know that.
Ooh, look at him smoking. He's falling apart.
Seems our little friend here really loves to keep secrets. It has the actor for Wolverine in it. You mean Hugh Jackman?
Oh, hi, so welcome. Wow.
We are perceiving my coffee husband and trying to remember what Peter Pan movie I'm talking about. I think it came out in like the 2000s. Like the boy that played Peter Pan, he had like blonde hair, and if I remember correctly, like really pretty blue eyes. I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait, that's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip your mind? Huh. My 6th cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly.
I love Godot so much. I love him!
At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony. I'd have been killed if I hadn't been wearing my mask-to-mask costume.
Alright, so I'll press him on this statement, just because it seems like that other statement is very important. When you came to.
Yes, I was passed out in the corner of the room.
Do you know when your assailants made their escape and to where?
I'm afraid I don't really remember.
Huh?
Once they hit me, I lost all track of what was going on. I think that's when they made their escape.
Huh. That's certainly a convenient story for you, isn't it?
It certainly is, isn't it, Mr. Wright? It almost sounds practiced.
I don't know what you're telling me. We heard this from Mr. Delight yesterday, didn't we? There's not much in this testimony either. I bet you he's still hiding something. Well, we already know. Shut up, Maya.
Okay, he would have been killed. Oh, why were you dressed up as Mask to Mask? Why? Because I'm Mask to Mask, of course. What are you talking about? Mask to Mask's trial is being held next door. Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Mask to Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him, just to be safe. Oh boy. Let me tell you, it was a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I'd expected.
Took a lot longer? What is he talking about?
What do you mean by took a lot longer? Oh, opening the safe, of course. My cape got caught on the safe door, you see. This'll happen when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body.
You dumbass! I hate it here.
What was that? Back up a second. Yes? You were the one that hid the body in the safe. Well, yeah. Inconceivable! Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking?
Godot must be having so much fun.
Question. Why does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? What? The answer is simple. When they take them off... As usual, I have no idea what you're saying.
Do you mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer?
So you're not as stupid as you look.
You can shove me in the washing machine, Godot. Oh, Ron, honestly, he's so fucking stupid.
His metaphor this time was really obscure. Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you?
Oh, well, yes.
Why am I the only one not in the loop here?
Oh, listen. We all know I love him.
Witness, please make sure to add this to your testimony. Yes, sir. Uh-oh. This looks like a storm front is moving in over the fair weather judge. I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes.
That's interesting. 10 minutes.
Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway? Well, because it wouldn't fit in the drawer.
That's not exactly what I meant.
When I saw the corpse, I kinda lost it. I thought if they find his corpse, they'll think I did it. I think you had a simpler reason for that. It's because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. That certainly makes more sense. Hold on. 10 minutes?
What is it, Nick?
I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? And spend 10 whole minutes to do it?
Under those circumstances? What circumstances? Oh! Hey, Nick. If you think his behavior was so strange, why don't you present some evidence that would show just what those circumstances were?
That's it! I'll take a look at the core record and present some evidence.
Huh? Eh? Nani? Eh?
Oh! Are they talking about the buzzer? Because it went off. Yeah! Because it went off at 1:02. You got this? You believe in me? That was your first mistake.
We heard this message late yesterday, didn't we? There's not much... Shut up. I know it is. Okay.
Here. Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record? And what might this be? The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once, at 1:02 a.m. What? If Mr. Rondelite truly was the murderer, he would have ran off as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, the security guard would have been headed his way. Objection!
I'm still on. Welcome back. Yeah, I do the Ace Attorney streams and like story streams around like 5 hours.
Huh. Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there were security personnel in the building.
You see, yeah. It's just most other. If it's like a story kind of game, I tend to do take as much time as I can, because they tend to be longer games in general, as opposed to other games.
Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them.
Love his voice.
But, as it turns out, the guard never came. That has nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. Delight could have known.
I love getting to hear his voice!
Ha! Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off.
Owned by your ex-BFF live in court, honestly.
This buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What do you mean by that?
Putting you in your place a bit, Godot.
Fine. Let's hear your theory.
You love this back and forth.
It's like Godot is really wanting to disprove Phoenix with anything. Yeah, I love it. It's so good. And it gives me so many chances to hear him, like, his voice. So it's like, delicious. I love it. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious? So he fainted? That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So what are you trying to say? Mr. Delight was knocked out, and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. So, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious...
Oh, hydrate, yeah. Thank you.
And honestly, I probably need to stretch more than hydrate, because I've been drinking my fuel. Ah, fuck my spine! I hate being long. Pain and suffering. It can only mean that there was one other person in that room. That's right. Whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer.
Do I have a ref sheet? Yeah. If you look at my Twitter, my pinned tweet is my ref sheet. Let me pull it up. There you go. It doesn't list my height on there, just because it was more so like specifically for art ref, but the height is 5'8". Since I'm almost 5'8" anyways, so might as well. Just round it up.
Order in the court, Mr. Wright. This is...
Ha, lady.
I'm sorry, Chai, that you're so goddamn short. Why are all of my mods short? Someone needs to tell me this. Why do I keep collecting short people? Even Kadi's short. Or at least shorter than me. Shut the fuck up. No! It's like I'm... like, what the fuck? How do I still don't know how the fuck I've collected short people. You're almost my height.
I mean, I'm technically 5'7.5", but like, it's a pain in the ass to like say half. So I either, depending on how I feel, I say either 5'8" or 5'7".
You're 6'4". Holy fuck. You poor unfortunate soul. That is so tall. Oh my god, that must be such a pain. This is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight is the one who killed Kane Bullard. It's like now that... This is very interesting. Now that we're getting shown some evidence that he really is kind of not behind it, or starting to get that ball rolling, Godot's kind of fallen apart. This is very interesting. Then who pressed the buzzer? It was... the victim, of course. Imagine if Twink Boy was it, and he was such a mastermind. Bro, that'd be so just... insane. That'd be awesome. Automod's hatred of Twinks, honestly. Automod just hates everything.
You slam that table. Look at him go.
He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button.
Ah!
So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What is your opinion on this, Mr. Wright? I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene, but how? Can I prove it wasn't Kane Bullard who... Yeah, because... Didn't the autopsy say it was like cerebral hemorrhaging? Yeah. He got fucked up. I can prove it, alright. Automata horror. In fact, you're saying so one time. It probably, yeah. It must be thinking that it was short for thought. Fucking absolutely wild. You fucking whore. Can't believe my roommate got delivery. Who gave it to you? Your wife? Damn, you're cheating on her? We're mutuals on Twitter. I'm gonna tell on you. Not in my house. The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. Because his time of death was at 1 a.m. Got beef, YouTube title? Yeah, I got beef with my roommate. Gonna kick her ass. Well, what do you think, Mr. Godot? Huh, I can hear it. The sound of a buzzer. Huh? It's going off inside your head at this very moment. The emergency buzzer of your heart.
Is it really?
Maybe just a little. Mr. Wright, you need to...
What? How is that not it? This is your chance to become the ace detective.
Come on, listen more carefully. Maybe the truth will be elegantly revealed.
Creepy, you sound like Detective At-Me.
The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer.
Oh, he doesn't wear gloves!
He didn't wear gloves! That's what Detective Gumshoe said. I wonder if I can... No, I don't think I could list it there, so I'm gonna go to the evidence, click buzzer. It was a buzzer! There's no fingerprints! I believe this piece of evidence is of Oh, fuck. I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for. The emergency buzzer? Is there some kind of clue on it? Clue? It's a clue. Absolutely not. Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before you're opening your mouth. Fuck, that's a big word. It is a big-ass word. The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue. Now I'm the one who's clueless. This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind. Look at him go! Spit that coffee! Rhonda Light obviously wiped them off. But that doesn't make any sense because he didn't know that the buzzer was pressed. Rini's brain big when it comes to contradictions, small when it comes to reading big words. You're not wrong. You're really not wrong. Judge, he's always clueless. Also, I love like when he's like spitting out the coffee because like the hair animation that he's got, it's so cute. Let's see. Raw delight. Obviously wiped them off. Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment. He touched that button. I know he did. The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Mask Damask. And Mask Damask always wears gloves. What reason would he possibly have to wipe the button free of fingerprints? Ew! Get the... Yeah, for some reason I got a notification again, and this keeps happening. I'm not sure why. Almost like every long stream that I've been having, I keep getting like a notification again. I'm not really sure why. It's very strange. I'm not exactly sure why it's been doing it. I don't know if it's like a lag thing of like disconnecting and then reconnecting. That wouldn't be something on my end though, it would be something on Twitch's end because my network is fine so far. So I can only wonder what it is with Twitch's end.
It's very strange. Very, very strange.
It would seem I've been forced to eat crow.
I wonder what blend number crow flavored coffee is.
At me messing with my connections again. This time At me is messing with Twitch, not my connection. I will say, oh, never mind.
Chai! Why'd you have to say his name?
Suddenly my network had a hiccup.
God damn it.
You're so used to it by now.
Hate it here.
I wonder why. I want to look into that at some point, why Twitch, like, has, like, this hiccup sometimes with the notifications. You're so sorry you cursed me. You better be sorry.
No one mention his name again.
It's, like, literally, the one word that you're not supposed to say in theater, which I'm not gonna say because this is already cursed. Or cursed enough. Most likely won't happen, but you want to see me start the next case today just to see your Ace Attorney wife.
Yeah. There's about like an hour left of stream for tonight, but if we don't see her tonight, definitely I'm pretty sure we'd be able to see her tomorrow. It's like to point out that the judge is so observant. Like, if he was watching a soap opera and he was totally valid for being this interested, fucking honestly. Okay. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah, 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 yeah,
yeah.
Here you go.
It doesn't matter how big or small the streamer is, or how long the stream has been going for, or how long you've been watching it happens. Yeah, it's so weird. Because, like, I'll even get, like, a notification on my own phone about my streaming dashboard.
It's very, 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 very strange.
However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger?
Alright, gotta go now. Dinner's ready.
Oh. What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden?
And this stream for real, so you won't come back, so yeah. Good luck with your dinner. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you stopping by again. I wish you luck. Have a good rest of your evening. And bye. Bye.
Huh. Looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks.
Ooh. They're on to you, Nick.
What? How are they on to me? They don't know shit. Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 a.m. And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in at the murder, or when the murder was taking place, right? Oh, that was Maya. The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer.
Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed.
Security was supposed to respond. Sounds like they wanted him to be caught. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well, then. Oh, you've got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why did the real killer sound the emergency button? To find out what it did. No, it's to call the security guard. No shit. Also, I just, like, thought of this. I'm kind of scared to watch, like, the Ace Attorney, like, anime. At least, like, the dub, because I'm pretty sure, like... I don't know if it's the dub or, like, the sub that I would really be interested in listening to. But I'm so scared. Like, do they give him a proper deep voice that he deserves? And is it delicious enough? I might be able to forgive the rest of the voices as long as his is good. call the security guard. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say that the killer called the guard on purpose? Yes, although as it turned out, he never showed up. Your dub opinion? Innie's voice was not nearly as good as my dub. Well, clearly my Innie is so much, like, better. Because, you know, I got, like, that, airhead vibe, you know? In your opinion, the dub of the anime is the best solely for the bloopers? I was watching, like, some of the bloopers and stuff. That's the only thing I've seen of the anime. But I've only seen, like, bits and pieces, mostly of, I think it was just, Phoenix speaking. But, like, whether it's dub or sub for the anime, I just need to know which one has the better Godot voice, and that'll be the one I stick with. If I get around to watching the anime. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at that time. Huh. What a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in? You'll have a look? You've seen some bloopers, but you gotta look. You've also looked up Innie's voice. You never heard Godot's, though? Ooh. Hell yeah, look it up, Orb. Find out which one's better of a deep voice for Godot. I can always bet that I will have the best Innie voice. They should have hired me. Damn you, Funimation! No, I'm not. When the buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. And the 3rd person, the real killer. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Ron Delight. And if any security guards came running in at that time, they would think that I was the murderer. Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron Delight for the murder. Oh? Why are you shaking your head? Oh my god, that's so funny. He's like, Wait, shit! I love him. Order, order, order! It would seem. He goes through so much goddamn coffee. I've been made to eat my own words once again. Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait a second. I'm the one and only masked mask, so... Nick, you mean the real killer is... We're gonna drag that person in here right now. Oh yeah, Spinoff. Sorry, got lost for a second. Same brain, Seki. Same fucking brain. Same brain cell. You just listen to a comparison. The dub voice sounds a lot more like how he sounds in the game. Japanese voice is hard to describe, but from Dio, I feel like... I don't know if I've heard the Japanese voice for Dio. That's what he sounds like. Oh. Yeah, I've only heard the dub voice for Dio and JoJo. I've never heard the Japanese one, or the Japanese voice. Oh wait, is Dio Mamoru? Miyano Mamoru? Ooh. If that actually is him, that would make so much sense because, bro, that voice actor, he's so good. Oh my god. He's got such a good voice. He's very chef's kiss. I'll try to see the comparison later. Honestly, I'm kind of very curious to hear it. Hang on, let you check. We're going to drag that person in here right now. But who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. So, the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard.
I know who it is!
Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Mr. Ron Delight for the murder of Kane Bullard?
It was... Look at me! Look at me! Look at me! Luke-ay!
Detective, look at me. I keep saying look, but it should be Luke. Luke at me. Luke. He's the only one who could have done it. Ace Detective. Look at me. You mean Mask to Mask did it? Your Honor, the person being tried in court next to us is not Mask to Mask after all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Kane Bullard.
It's not at someone else. Aw, damn. I wouldn't be surprised for there to be like a voice actor who that sounds a lot like him. You'd be surprised, because there's like one singer who I like heard that sounds just like his singing. Fucking wild. It's the same voice actor of Wild Tiger from Tiger. You know, I've never seen Tiger and Bunny.
And I don't remember. I have Sword Art Online blocked out of my brain. Okay, getting off track. Gotta keep going. Order, order! Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime? They're not even close. Murder is the more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to a capital punishment. Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Luke at me confessed, there was a huge commotion in the court. Of course. A famous detective was unmasked as, well, Mask to Mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along. To be found guilty? Mask to Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Mask to Mask was Look at Me's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. A guilty verdict as an alibi? Yeah. I bet the picture that we have was from a different day, because he did admit that he stole the urn, but then he also admitted he put it back. And so, Luke, Mr. Atme was definitely using that picture. Wow. You know, it's almost time. For what? For Look at Me's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial after all. If we're gonna stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course. That's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. Mr. Look at Me's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal. Am I really sure about this? Ha. A bet's only good when your life's the ante. Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. Delight. So, please, I'm begging you! Thanks, but... Who even played Final Fantasy XII in Japanese? Oh my god. Can I really risk your life like this? Phoenix. No, don't possess Maya's body! What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. Shut up, Mia! That voice, it sounds like... Mia! Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. Huh. So that's your answer, huh? Damn it, Mia! Very well. I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Look at Me to the stand. Yes, Your Honor.
I don't know what evidence I have. Oh boy.
Oh, wait. Oh, this is his trial. Hi, Bane.
Well, Mr. Detective Atme.
I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly.
Oh no, Sir Detective Atme, you were the one who...
Why does he have the same exact beard?
That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant Look at Me. Just come running in, sweating. Just like, hold it!
Hey, Payne, what's up? Sorry, but we need your suspect real quick for something. He might be convicted of murder.
Don't hand down your verdict yet, please! Well, well, Sir Lawyer. Welcome to my courtroom. Who's this Hauser, eh?
Is he Canadian?
My name's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. And I wish to file an accusation against this man. Look at me.
Accusation? You mean, you accuse Mask to Mask?
That man is not Mask to Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. What?
Look at his eyes! Holy shit.
Ooh.
He's like, he was so close to getting off scot-free. He's the judge's Canadian cousin? Really? Oh, that's so fucking funny. Only Phoenix can prove Payne is wrong in a trial. He's not even a part of that. You're not wrong. Oh my god, that's so funny. I can't get over this. October 14th. 12:42.
My sis?
I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice.
So then she's still alive. Inside your heart. Nicky boy.
Oh, Mr. Light. Is it true the detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definitive proof. But he's the only one who could have done it. But wasn't he at Lordly Taylor that night?
Not to mention we don't exactly know his motive.
I mean, why would Detective Atme look to kill Kane Bullard?
Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. I still need to find some solid proof. And it's gotta happen sooner rather than later. Mr. Light would be a cool VTuber. Honestly. Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Look at Me, please take the stand.
I'm surprised he's not in a prison uniform at this point, you know?
Well, well, how do you do, Sir Lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. Recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Mask to Mask. I'm sorry. I'm afraid even the great Look at Me has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's been going on in here. You've been in a defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as mask to mask. Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. So you continue to insist that you are, in fact, mask to mask. Of course.
Disgusting!
Very well then, look at me. Let us begin with a simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Kane Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry. I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. Thanks. Alright, Mr. Ratme. The night of the murder. Speak. We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. Prosecutor. The alibi. The alibi! I was stealing the urn as mask to mask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured mask to mask was the same time as the murder.
But was it the same day?
It seems that the main point of discussion with this will be this photo of the crime scene. Everything else up until now is played.
Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. We all know that I can't read. A warehouse camera went off once at around 1 a.m. on the night of the crime. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. Even the great mask to mask cannot be in two places at once. Nailed it, thanks. I try my best.
Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive.
Shut the fuck up. Unfortunately, Mr. Atme, we still have to do your cross-examination.
A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool.
What are you, Francisca? You fucking wish. I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick.
The only thing that's full of it is his alibi.
How dare he try to be like the queen? Hello? Disgusting.
I was stealing the urn as mask to mask, just as I announced I would. So this photograph is the proof, correct? Indeed it is. And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. That is why I am called Mask to Mask.
Don't use your wife's language. Exactly! How dare you? Only Phoenix is the only one allowed to, like, be influenced by other people's language. Or their speech patterns. But conveniently, that also means that there was no way to tell who this really was.
Ooh, what do you mean?
Delicious.
Huh. Are you saying that this is not, in fact, Luke Atme? That it could be an accomplice dressed up as mask to mask to create an alibi? Oh ho! What an interesting idea. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice? I think he had an unintentional accomplice. So this is really hard to, like, name what it could be. I'm not gonna give it up. I'll name it. I'll name it. If Look at Me was at the KB security during the murder, then the mask in this picture has to be a fake. Exactly, you had an accomplice.
Ooh, please treat me to a penalty, Godot. Conveniently, this guy has a normal nose, honestly. That penalty is probably boiling hot, too. Oh, no. Wait. Oh, it's just one dot? So who is it, Mr. Trey? Who is the accomplice? That'd be so fucked up if it was Desiree. Long side. Listen. Listen. Let him penalize me. What if it was Adrian? I don't think. Okay. Boiling. Sicko! Ah! Only I'm allowed to do that! I so badly want to choose Godot just to be funny. Oh my god, that'd be so fucking hilarious. My mysterious husband. Do it, I won't, okay. It was this person? It was you? Huh, that's quite the prank you're trying to pull. Do you have any evidence that this person is in fact an accomplice? Wait, no! Fuck! Okay. Oh, I thought I was gonna have to present something. I was so anxious. The aura that this person has around them. Infraction on defense excessive warning is $10. Oh my god. Eventually I gotta be able to have the bonk emote. Oh my god. If you're going to judge someone by their aura, you'd be right up there as #1 suspect. Oh my god, that was so funny. I don't think he had an accomplice. God, that was all from that? Jesus! Okay, time to like skip through so much. I don't... At least I get to hear his voice again. I don't think he does. If Look at Me was the KB security during that night, then the mask to mask in this picture has to be a fake. And then there really has to be an accomplice, but right now I have no idea who it was. I don't have any idea right now either. This is objections or what that guy wants. There's gotta be another way, and I'm gonna find it. Ah! No bunks allowed! I'm gonna bunk all of you with my Glock. Let's see. Let me look at this photo. Wonder who it could be. Let me just love my husband. That's all I request. Not the Glock. The strongest vibe check, exactly. I give the strongest of vibe checks. Most powerful. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken.
You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed. There was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see. You truly are evil, aren't you? Yes. Evil is what I am.
Hey, Nick. Isn't there something odd about this?
I was not paying attention! Oh no!
Detective Atney was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona.
You know, that's true. It's kind of odd. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct? Indeed it is. That is it! The very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. When you think about it, it's really odd. You say it almost as if you had the picture taken on purpose. Objection. He was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up.
Which doesn't make any sense. He would have known to avoid it.
We all have days like that. Indeed, it turned out that there was no such thing as the perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing. A sad blue melody.
He must have a hard time drinking from cups with that long ass alligator snout. Fucking honestly. Like, that's gotta be so fucking annoying. Like, anytime he's just like drinking, like his nose just slowly just gets wet.
Looks like I had better gather more information for now. If he's truly the killer, there's gotta be something phony in that photo. The date. The time at which the camera captured the mask to mask was the same time as the murder.
Same time, but not same day.
About the camera that took this photo. Oh, come now. It's all too clear what you're thinking.
Huh?
You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, didn't you? I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's staff that printed that picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered. I see. Looks like I'd better find something else that could be suspicious.
So this alibi is false. It has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at the KB security. But I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are two possibilities. Either the mask in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is.
I don't think it was the alibi, but how do I deal with the photo? The warehouse camera went off once at around 1 a.m. This is where the game itself gets hard in your opinion. The first half with Ron, easy. Second half with Abby, good god. But honestly, I'm kind of brain dead. Hello? I don't think... Don't hesitate. I think I do need a hint right now because this is really weird. Because it's not like I have proof that there was an accomplice. Unless it was Andrew's, because the box was hidden away. Because it was kept out of sight. I already pressed everything. So I have more info than I did before. It seems weird, but I have to repress something for even more info. Oh, okay. Let me see. This photograph is proof correct. Indeed it is. And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. That is why I'm called Mask to Mask. But conveniently, that also means that there was no way to tell who this really is. What do you mean? Are you not saying that this is in fact look at me? That it could be an accomplice? Oh ho, what an interesting idea. Are you saying that I look at me? I'm not gonna pursue it. Oh, it was more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed, there was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see, you truly are evil, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am. Hey Nick, isn't there something odd about this? Detective Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor, well, he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It's kind of odd. Photograph contains no words. It's so weird that you would need to repress.
You should only be repressing your feelings, not statements.
So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence right here, is that correct? Indeed it is. That is it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. Surely even you understand by now. Lordly Taylor provided that camera. There's no way that I could have tampered with it. That means I could not have killed Kane Bullard unless I had an accomplice. Come on, think long and hard about that night. The basement warehouse. And this picture that supposedly captured it. It's got to be here. Isn't there something funny with this picture? The statue. I know that. I remember talking about that before. Okay, so this is why I needed to repress. Okay. There's something funny. That's so dumb. Are you implying that this picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night, before the theft took place. And there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. The statue. Very well, then let's hear what you have to say. What about this photo do you find funny? This here. You can see the paint. The funny part is right here. Why, this is a blood stain! Blood! Now this case is getting interesting. Not exactly. This stain is actually pink paint, unless you were in Danganronpa, that is. Oh, just paint. And peach colored at that. From blood to peaches. The judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. That's like me fucking plotting out shit of like K-dramas related to this game. K-drama plots. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse, it turns out that something should be there that is nowhere to be seen. Ooh. Because the statue arrived that day. Well, Mr. Wright, what is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint stains?
Miss Ami!
The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following.
Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, the golden statue had happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering with the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it.
I myself was there that night the theft took place and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then the statue should have been there. But when I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. It was moved. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally. Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance. In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night?
Can you do it, Nick?
Never mind who moved it. The real question is why did they move it?
To make it look like the photo.
Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you're prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue the night of the crime?
Easy.
It was Luke. The one who moved the statue was none other than...
Look at me.
Come now, Sir Lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions. It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue. Here's where the battle really begins. Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move the statue? The reason can be found here in this photograph. Look at me. You pretended to be Mask to Mask to create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would have been exposed like the cheap film at that drugstore. That's why you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw? Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where in this picture does this lie exist?
Huh?
Does the lie?
I know this.
I know lots of things. Would it be the... obviously it's the date. Or should I just point at the paint?
I'll click the paint. No, I'm doubting myself. I don't know what it is. Bug. This part of the case broke you, absolutely broke you. Ended up dropping the case for a month or two. Oh my god.
The fatal flaw. The button?
Here's a question, Chai. Hint-wise, is it something, if I know this, is it from a theory that I've been spouting and discovering today? Or is it from the previous trial? Like the button thingy, emblem. You'd pretty much be telling me the answer. Unless it's the stuff from this investigation. It's a theory I've been spouting for the whole trial. The whole today's trial? Okay. So wrong day. I'll put the time, and if it's not that, I'll click the blood next. Ah, bug! Naturally, the lie in this photo is the timestamp. What do you mean? I wasn't too sure. Thank you, Chai, for confirming me. Because this was kind of fucked up. I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Look at Me went to KB security and murdered Kane Bullard. You pointed at the paint thinking that the paint was the issue. No, pointed at the brooch thinking the brooch was the issue. No, pointed at the box because there's no paint. What was that at the time? Oh. Like, I knew the time stuff would come up eventually because, because I remembered him talking about, like, actually stealing it. So, like, the dots, like, I was overthinking it so hard. I knew, yeah. It's so random how I connect certain dots. It was just this one point in time. I wasn't sure if, like, it needed, like, the paint again or not. But, like, the more, like, I remembered at the very the one time I fucking remember something, you know? I remembered, or, like, I recalled him talking about actually stealing the urn, but he said he brought it back. But Luke didn't say anything about that. Also, yeah, I agree with Chai. Ace Attorney can be so mean. You're so valid for being empty-headed in that, because, like, Ace Attorney is not straightforward sometimes. It's by some dumb luck that I fucking remembered. The final two numbers at the end of the time. Was it the date or the seconds? I was figuring that was the seconds. You know? Because that makes the most sense to me. It's just missing the actual date. Therefore, it's obvious. And that's how he can get away with using it. In a plot twist, instead of presenting the right stuff for the wrong reasons, you almost present the wrong stuff for the right reason. Honestly, the plot twist of the day. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lordly Taylor all this time, or at the time. You think what annoys you the most is when you see people get the thing first try like I did? No, you're so fucking valid.
Listen, I'm the exact same fucking way. I'm just fucking lucky, but as you can kind of tell, there is a pattern of me asking for a lot of hints. I think in the first game I actually bothered to like look up a wiki. It was so hard at one point. It was so weird. But that was just like for investigation. Stupid fly! See, but what did that have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was the statue placed beside the warehouse door? And I got their reasoning for the last trial in Justice for All Right first try. You probably fight me. I say you're valid for that. I still don't know how I explained to you my reasons of why I chose those things, and they were the wrong fucking reasons. It's like, oh, he was super, like, I don't know. He was super interested in the videotape. Maybe if I just show him this, he might, like, say something. And it's like choosing Shelly instead of what's his face? Like, since he had like the John Doe identity. It's like, we haven't talked about John Doe in forever. He's probably not relevant anymore. I'll just choose Shelly. But I got it right. It's so fucking funny. I still can't get over that. You asked for hints a lot in the Matt on guard case. You're so valid. That one was so hard. Why are they so hard? Well, the statue was taken. Oh, the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime, and it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. You're actually happy that you got the final part of that case, right? First try. Oh, hell yeah. We love to see it. Delicious. Good fucking food. Exactly. Look at me. Had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim. And so, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. What the? Of course, the statue hadn't been brought into the down to the basement warehouse yet. Damn, can't you trust an orb either? You're all alone, Chai. So, on the day of the crime, Mr. Atme must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. What the fuck kind of reference is that? There's a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory? What the fuck? You're so weird at the game. Sometimes you're dumb, other times you're a god. But that's me! Hi! Twinsies orb, we're twinsies. Don't worry, Chai, you have to play the game, you're so valid. Seki, you just like play the game later down the line using the VODs as like references, but only skipping to when I get the fucking options right. I still can't get over like what the fuck metaphor he used. What the fuck was that? Are you taking after Godot in his weird metaphors? Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And you hear nervous as a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs all the time where you live. Oh, maybe it's a regional saying then. I guess that says a lot about whoever was translating this. What does that mean, though? Like, I don't... Oh, no, I understand what it means. Because I understand the metaphor. Or the purpose of it. But I'm not sure, like, Like why? Means that the cat is scared its tail will get crushed, so you're never... Oh! That part I didn't understand. That makes sense. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Because there was one time at my friend V's grandma's house, this one cat, he was like chilling while I was sitting in the rocking chair inside. And I had to be so fucking careful because he was just shoving his tail right under the little rocking part, the leg. I was like, oh my god. That was terrifying. That was so stressful. Like, I just wanted to rock, and then this cat over here wants me to just kill his tail, just destroy it, flatten it, crush. Whew. See, and that is why Look at Me had to move the statue on the night of the murder. Smarmy is V's grandma's cat in a room full of rocking chairs. He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in the photo. Ew! Got him. Order, order! Mr. Atme, is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? What is that? The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime. It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lordly Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage the data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. I hit the 5-hour mark. I may just finish the trial, honestly. Kinda tempted. I think I'll get to the end of the trial, honestly. I'm having too much fun. If it gets close to the 6-hour mark, that's when you tell me to, like, shut the fuck up and go. Pack up and leave. Order, order! Mr. Godot! What is the meaning of this? I really need to put my husband in his place. Godot! I warned you about making me wait. Now put down that coffee. My 11th cup. Sexy music! Don't go too late, though. Cheek pinches, what the fuck? Disgusting. Hate to hear. I promise to drink no more than 17 during a trial. Which means I'm still good till the last drop. However, the defense has a very good point. A good point? So what? We are all but travelers on the road of infinite points.
I think he's got his points mixed up with other points.
So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match. That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one thing that can't be denied, which is there's 12. I wonder if like someone like goes in and like counts how many times like a cup of coffee keeps sliding across his table, like if it actually matches up with how many he like mentions, because he said that was his 11th. Now he's on his 12th. I wonder if it actually like they're actually counting, you know, or if it's just like a number he's saying. That'd be so wild. That it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe.
Ooh!
Can never be reached. Oh, can never reach their dreams. I'm the invisible coffee girl that keeps sliding it to him, honestly.
Here you go, Mr. Godot. Godot-sensei!
That's very true.
No way! Don't fall for that, Your Honor!
Hey, Mr. Damask. Yes? If there's no funny business in your actions as Mask Damask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it. Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn.
Notice Mikado-senpai! Please notice Mikado-senpai! Onegai!
I first received the request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box, and Zavari! It was sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th. Sus.
Pre-sus. That's pretty much all the stuff we've heard before, isn't it?
Yeah, but we will find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave. Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes this time? Zavari. Very well then. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Oh, excuse me.
Let's see. Received the request 20 days ago. You were asked to guard the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews, is that right? Indeed. It seems that they had heard of my Zavarkling reputation. I see Miss Andrews is still attracting the weirdos. Better watch out too, Maya. Aw, that's so cute. The urn was placed in a box in Zavari. It was sent to the warehouse. You mean this box? Yes, that pathetic box. Lady Andrews was especially taken to that urn. And she wouldn't let anyone enter the storeroom. Not even me. Huh. Interesting new tidbit. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. So you're sure that you had never seen the urn before? Indeed. You may ask Lady Andrews to confirm it yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance to the warehouse. However, look at me, let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. You mean this calling card? That's right. That is, without a doubt, my calling card.
I guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all.
Of course. Because Atme knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would be child's play for him. Then I handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. Then no one entered the basement warehouse. Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time. And this is the photo that proves it, huh? Indeed. To be honest, even if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much.
Hey, Nick, this photo was a fake. Detective Atme might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken.
That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. If we can prove that he's lying there, we can wrap this up and put a bow on it. I need to take a good hard look at the court record. Shut up! he had never seen that before. We need to prove that he's lying. He never saw it. Let me just save.
Friendly reminder that I'm at 5 hours. Yeah. I think I want to keep going. At least until I finish. Ah! If I don't finish this trial by 6 o'clock, I will stop. I will. I'm just too invested. My husband gives me so much energy. I appreciate the reminder, though. But let's see.
I don't know which statement. So you've never seen it before. Indeed. Let me ask. Let no information slip through my fingers. You knew it was a treasure. It wasn't valuable, though. No. Wasn't that. Not able to follow Phoenix's advice and review the details of my evidence again? Yeah, I was figuring of doing that. Sent before the heist. The emblem is top secret. I will be coming to purloin the most priceless work of art on display in your Treasure of Kudain exhibit. Take care. Oh. 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 There we go. Great timing, Chai. I was actually I was contemplating looking through the evidence.
I got it, yeah! Look at me go.
Mr. Atme, if you really are Mask to Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course. Is there a problem with the calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Mask to Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now the speckled here surely refers to the pink pattern on the sacred urn. Yes, that is true, but so what? The truth be told, there's no way that Mask to Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn? It's actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains? And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor.
What a smoking hot husband right there.
I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite. The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error, or should I say, an error-prone human. And that was when the pink paint got on the urn. You can't be serious. And yet this calling card clearly mentions the pattern. Which means Detective Atme had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken.
Look at him spitting. So proud of him. He's so good at it.
And because this photo is fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water.
Ooh! We love to see it.
Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? All right, that did it. He's broken.
Nick, I think it's still a little early for a victory pose.
Huh?
Fuck! That's right. My husband is still here, and he still has a few more cups to go.
Huh. It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction, you say? Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was masked to mask. And now we're calling him a murderer? You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point.
No way! Don't vote for that too, Your Honor!
You say that Look at Me was the one who killed Kane Bullard. Then let me ask you this. Why would he do that?
An excellent point.
Motive, Mr. Wright. Motive. Might you, my merry murderous motive, manifest?
Nick, he's got his second wind.
If he prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Ron Delight, as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder. The only one with any motive we've seen is Ron Delight.
Nailed the tongue twister. Fucking yeah. The one that I land. But I can't get suspicious shadow. I still struggle with that one. That's not even a tongue twister. It's the word suspicious that was like fucking me up.
Isn't that right, detective? Indeed. According to my own research, the boy's motive is clear.
I'm sobering.
Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were. I'd be honored to, Sir Oldtimer.
They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. Motive for murder.
I, Look at Me, had no point of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate mask to mask and simply mistook who he was.
I know the motive already. I pointed it out earlier. Oh. I've already forgotten. I'll remember it at some point, maybe. We'll see.
It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight.
Okay, I'm guessing it might be that he actually sent it to Luke. Damn. Hell yeah, that's me. I forget so fucking easy. This game throws so much information at you that it was a fucking miracle that I even remembered that Ron mentioned that he stole the urn. I don't know how the fuck I remembered that.
And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is mask to mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy.
Alright, let's see if I can remember what I thought the motive was. Oh, fuck. Because I threw out so many theories, so it's like, fuck. Which one was this one?
So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant. This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. What? Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination. He knew the letter. I look at me. And no point of contact with the victim whatsoever. He's doing the blackmail.
Oh, I feel like I gotta sneeze! No!
I'll just press him for right now. And who in the world is going to prove that? I will. After doing a thorough background check to Detective Atme and Kane Bullard. Pre-bless. Pre-thank you. We were unable to find any links between them. It's all in the report. So they were working together. I assume. With the whole mask-to-mask thing. Perhaps they were connected through their work. They were both involved in security. Nope. That was blunt. In any case, the only one with a motive was Mr. Delight. Kane Bullard decided to investigate mask to mask and simply mistook who he was. I don't think he did. Mistook? That's right, mistook. From the Old Norse mistaka, meaning to take in error. That wasn't what I meant. Just who did the victim mistake mask to mask to be? Why, the answer is obvious. Ron Delight, of course. Boy, I'd like to wipe that smug look off this guy's face. Why would the victim mistake the defendant for mask to mask? Don't you already know that? Zavadi, take a look at this newspaper. Oh, he's bringing it up. Oh-ho. This was the famous Tear of Emanon, a magnificent jewel.
Excuse me.
That photo shows a magnificent detective as well, does it not? Furthermore, it also shows an ugly guard. Namely, the defendant. The defendant! The victim clearly misread this article and... Zavadi! He got the wrong impression! The impression that this ugly security guard was in fact mask to mask. I see. Ugly, I know! He's so cute! Hello?
That was an unusually reasonable deduction. Gibby.
It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. I don't think he sent it to Ron. Square up, Luke. You mean this blackmail letter right here? It says bring 50,000. No. Yeah, 50,000. And this handwriting is without a doubt the victim's. There's no mistake. We have an official report to prove it. But I don't see an addressee on this letter anywhere. An addressee. Yep, that's it. That's it. Okay, so he sent it. He actually sent it. Ho ho! Ho! Ho ho ho. Okay. This letter was discovered in Ron Delight's apartment. Mr. Delight did show up at the designated time and place. The fact that there was no addressee is irrelevant. No, I think it's very relevant. I wonder.
What's up, Nick?
I just had a thought. What if that blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. Delight?
Same brain cell, Phoenix! Same brain cell!
Whoa. Do you have any evidence of that?
For some reason, I just can't shake this feeling that there's something not quite right about this blackmail letter. Because it mentions the red jewel! It was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mrs. Delight for his betrayal. What do you mean by that? Oh my, I was certain you were already aware. Zavadi! KB Security had a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was security team chief, I sold data from the company. Yeah, but... hello? He had an interest. Mask to mask. Rini single brain cell and Phoenix is single brain cell. Hell yeah. Ken Bullard had yet to forgive young Mr. Delight, which is why he sent him that letter upon mistakenly believing he was a thief. There was a file that we discovered in Mr. Bullard's office. Evidence that Mr. Bullard was receiving money through blackmail. That Bullard was receiving money. However, isn't this a bit odd? Bullard was... Oh. Oh. Okay. Why did the defendant pay Mr. Bullard the money? Even though he wasn't actually mask to mask. On that point, there was an unfortunate bit of chance. It's a single brain cell. It's a single brain cell, but it's a thick brain cell. Let's see, Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is masked to mask. Do you really think that story is gonna hold up? That assertion is not merely my own, I'm afraid. What do you mean? I have here a memo from Ron Delight's wife, Desiree Delight. Oh no. Ronnie thinks he's masked to mask. Not this music! English. Can you even? Bro, I can't either. I can't English. Hi. I speak to you in Bimbo. Don't you feel sorry for him. Please don't think too badly of him. I think she's the delusional one. Huh. Well, Mr. Trite. Ugh. Was he trying to act like Miss Delight just now?
I thought he was actually pretty convincing.
See, now I need to hear the dub of that! You speak in Degen, it's your native language. That's why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane. Truly a tragedy. Now that's just your imagination talking. Come on now, Sir Lawyer. I'm afraid imagination isn't the right word for it. This is a deduction, the result of carefully applied reasoning. Can we hear that careful reasoning for ourselves? It's a long story, and better saved for another time. Very well, another time. Those so-called long stories aren't usually that long. At least, not in my experience.
So you're gonna try to connect Detective Atme to Mr. Bullard, right?
Yeah, that's right. Shut up.
Shut up. Go away, shut up.
Okay. Oh. So I know this is the point of contention. Reveal to the world. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to here and bring the $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Why would he take a red jewel from Ron? He doesn't have a red jewel. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme?
Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's all right.
When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron Delight, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction.
Contradiction?
I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that.
You tell him, Godot! Hell yeah.
Phoenix is a walking contradiction. I love it. Oh my god.
You're one to talk.
At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you've got there, Junior?
Indeed. Time to man up, Mr. Wright.
Show us the contradicting evidence in the content.
Huh?
Yeah, he didn't have to do him like that, honestly. He could do me like that, though. See, show the contradicting evidence in the content. Isn't it just the words?
What would I present? Oh, you caught that? Trust you when you say you got stuck on this and you had one shot because you only had one penalty left. Ooh. Oh, fuck.
This one is so specific. Show us the contradicting evidence and the content. Isn't it just the letter? It's the letter. It has to be the letter itself still. Or would it be this? Because it lists the evidence, or the things that he's stolen. It's like, if you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. So it's either the blackmail letter itself again, or this list. Or would it be the blackmail letters? From mask to mask's second heist on, he was stealing as directed by blackmail letters.
Do I want to hint?
Good question. Do I?
I'll take the hint, yeah.
I'm guessing it's one of these three. Or I guess 4 if it's also the testimony. Huh.
Let's see. The game is trying to massively throw me off here. One thing in the blackmail letter is not what you think it is. One thing in the blackmail letter is not what you think it is. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring 50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Is it the 50,000? Was that like a mistake? Or is it the red diamond? I don't really have anything to do with the red diamond though, so is this a 50,000? No comment. Well, I think either way, because like, with the red diamond, I guess it has to be the book. Is it this? No. Huh. Little 2-punch like that wouldn't even faze me. Oh, was this right?
No. Mr. Right.
Okay, no. I was wrong! Okay.
Anyway, let's try reading the blackmail letter one more time. Fucking horror!
Hate it here.
Okay. Wasn't that? There's gotta be something off about it somewhere.
What?
Go here. Wrote the blackmail letter and sent it. Let me look at the letter. Found in Rhonda Light's room, written by Bullard. I am on October 12th. If you don't.
Okay. Do I want another hint? Good question.
Let's see. Let me get there. Could I...
Instead of a hint, tell me this. Is it a person or is it evidence that I need? Because I'm starting to think it could be person that I provide, but I'm not sure. It's evidence, okay. Blackmail letter. If you don't want your true identity to be revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. It's throwing me off. He didn't receive gemstone the other day. I'm thinking way too much, but I don't know where. Well, it's almost like I'm thinking, but also not. You don't want your true identity revealed to the world. Show us the contradicting evidence and the content of the blackmail letter to prove overthinking is the mind killer, honestly. Remember what you said, the game is trying to throw you off. One thing in the blackmail letter is not what you think it is. That's what I understand that, but I'm not sure what it is that's trying to like exactly. It's not what I think it is. It's not what I think it is. I can only wonder how frustrating this is for some people. For real. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to. I guess I'll take the hint because this is so weird. No, you're fine to pressure me because this one is very strange. This is very strange. I'll take the hint. This is very strange. I don't know. True identity revealed to the world. Would it be the blackmail letters? Thinking of the red diamond as solely as Luke's ring. Everyone else in the court thinks of the red diamond as something else that Mask to Mask already has in his possession. But the evidence... But I have evidence to visually show that assumption. Oh. Okay. Thinks the red diamond is something else that Mask to Mask already has in his possession. But I have something that'll visually show this assumption is wrong.
So I'm guessing it's a photo. And I have evidence to visually show that this assumption is wrong. I don't know! Oh my god, I actually do not know.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
A final hint. Yeah. Give me one final hint. One more.
Try checking everything that I can check. Yeah.
Still give me the final hint though.
Because it's evidence to show that the assumption that it's something that it belongs to Mask the Mask is wrong. I mean, it'd have to be a photo of Mask to Mask. Which one, though? The Gem and the Thief? Damn it! It's this! Ah! It has to be this. It's not. Okay! Ah! That one was so hard! What the fuck? What the fuck, Seki? Thanks for rewarding my dumbass brain. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. What the heck? Oh my god. Blue diamond. I was starting to wonder if that was it. Oh my god. Motherfucker. At least we get to celebrate with gift subs for my slow brain. Oh my god. We stan Seki. Thank you again, I really do appreciate it a lot. Absolutely wonderful. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. It contains a picture of the Tear of Emanon, a stolen jewel. I only wondered about it because technically for it to say like the other day doesn't make sense. But I would think that people would assume that it was something else because like this is a stolen diamond gem thing. This was like months ago. This was the first thing. It was like 6 months ago. It was so hard to get because you think ahead, yeah. And you gotta like dumb yourself down to their level sometimes. You were gonna gift them earlier, but you wanted to wait till I figured it out. Perfect timing.
Perfect timing. Contains a picture of the Tear of Emanon, the stolen jewel. I thought it was like so obvious before with the fucking jewel. It's like, it couldn't be that, but I forgot. This is Ace Attorney. Oh, what about it? The problem is the jewel's color. Color? I'm not much one for discussing color myself. 'Cause you know, I can't really see color with this goddamn robot mask on. I can't even tell the color of your suit, man. According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Red? Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the Tear of Emanon, Eminem, the Tear of Eminem that Mask to Mask stole at all. And your point is, Mr. Trite? So are you trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else? That's what you're trying to say, right, Trite? That's what you're trying to say? That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Right?
Well, is that what you're trying to say? Right, Nick?
Yes. This is who stole Kane Bullard. This is who Kane Bullard is actually blackmailing.
Ooh!
Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You have been personally involved in every single mask-to-mask case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward. A jewel? Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring! That is the diamond referred to in the letter, which means that Kane Bullard wrote the letter in order to blackmail you. Order! Order in the court! Order, I say! It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite. Uh-oh. I don't like the way he said that. Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke at me.
Got him, hell yeah.
Are you for real? Yes, I am.
Nick, come on, stand up to him. Stand up to your father.
Then, answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it certainly does. Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke at me's identity publicly known. An identity he wanted to keep a secret. So just what was that identity? Atme killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret?
This is what it all comes down to, Nick.
The identity that Luke at me wanted to keep so desperately secret was his identity as a blackmailer.
Ooh! Is it a blackmailer?
He's not Mask to Mask. You read the second option wrong, you thought it was a Markiplier. Damn! Oh my god. Let me just save, you know? Fuck it. I'm pretty sure it's blackmailer. It's either blackmailer or ace detective. Look at me. Was a blackmailer. Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Look at Me. Are you saying that Look at Me was blackmailing someone else on top of that?
You gotta admit, that does sound a little odd.
It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Look at Me. But Rhonda Light was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident?
You can't blackmail me. I'm the only one who can blackmail people.
Literally his motto, honestly.
So close to the 3 minutes shy of the 6 hour mark, but I'm sure. Okay. I will finish it just to like get it out of the way. So like once the case ends, like once it gets to like the like ticketing of like the time, since usually the sound is off then, I will stop stream there. Hopefully. And then we can revel in a satisfactory dialogue afterwards. We will do that. Hydrate, hell yeah. Hydrate and stretch. And also, oh god, stretch my back. If I don't fall backwards. Oh god. Oh god, my organs. That did not feel good. Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Eminem heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Detailed plans! In which case, that would mean that Rhonda Light was actually masked in mask. That's what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans, and had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Look at Me. I always keep calling him Look at Me, but I know it's Luke, but like it's so much easier. Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What is? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless, with a tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? How did you... Wow. You dumbass. You say that I, Look at Me, was blackmailing Ron Delight. In which case, I would naturally know all about his relation to Mask to Mask. Oh well, yes. Ron Delight started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed that first crime. Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Look at Me know that Rhonda Light was Mask to Mask? He discovered the costume. Guess I can present this. I think I see it. See what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief. Trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean? This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Rhonda Light in his guard uniform. Clap back, King! Honestly! Hell yeah, we stan. An icon. It seems that Mask to Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. That sounds far too stupid to be true. Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atme. That's when you learned that under his mask, Mask to Mask was really Rhonda Light. wasn't he supposed to be Mask to Mask? Not only that, it looks like he hasn't He wasn't even an ace detective. I can't believe it. He was just a slimy blackmailer. What a fraud. Trying to pass himself off as an ace detective.
Why, you? How dare you expose me like that?
It's past 4 a.m. here, so you're literally gonna try to sleep with my stream. I'll wish you luck. I wish you luck. Hopefully nothing happens that causes me to scream. But I make no promises.
Why, I mean, I never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective and also master mask. Why can't you understand that?
Have a good sleep, Orb, yeah. I wish you luck trying to sleep with my voice. I assume it is extremely difficult to sleep with my voice. I don't have one of those smooth voices that some of these sluts out here have. I got too much energy.
I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective.
Looks at drop.
You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity. Why you? How dare you even dare? Could have. Fuck off.
Desecrate me. Okay. It's enough to make one laugh. What the fuck? People can't sleep to my voice. Shaggy voice, are you chat? Not the Shaggy! Oh my god. My Miss Andrews voice could steal more hearts than Link does in Breaking Pots. I appreciate the vote of confidence. I still don't believe you, but I appreciate it. I'll beat your ass, but I appreciate it.
It would seem we finally have arrived to the real answer.
That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme.
Bailiff, please prepare a cell for Mr. Atme.
Oh! 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 Okay, this has to be like your 18th cup. Come on, man. Chill the fuck out.
The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. What do you mean? I've already prepared to deliver my ruling. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge.
Okay, I guess that's how this court goes now.
You don't get much more in your face than that.
It appears that your claws weren't that sharp enough, Mr. Trite. What do you... It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Look at Me was a filthy blackmailer. And that he wasn't Lordly Taylor at the night of the murder.
That's right! That's why he was the one who killed Mr. Bull...
But...
Typical Ace Attorney prosecutor behavior, fucking honestly. And we love him for it.
There's still one thing you have yet to prove.
Please don't say murder weapon. Please don't say murder weapon. It's always the fucking murder weapon.
What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was at KB security. Then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered. No.
No way!
Order! Order in the court! Well, Mr. Wright, this is it. This is the final round. I gotta prove that Atme was at Bullard's office on that night.
But can you really prove that?
That's long enough, Mr. Trite. I want to hear your answer.
That night, Look at Me was at KB security. And the defense can prove it?
Can I? I don't know. Saving will never let you down, fucking honestly. That night, look at me was at KV security and the defense can say that again. I am sweating so hard right now. Can prove it? The defense can prove it with evidence. Are you sure? Ha, don't you worry. I'll watch over you. Thanks, I love it when you watch over me. As you break down and fall to pieces, still love it. Watch me break down, Godot. Very well then, let's see this proof. Proof that look at me was at KB security that night. This man's middle name is probably Tom. You fucking know it. Were you there for the last time when he was talking to, in the last trial? When he was talking to Ron? He was just like, go ahead. Tell him you're the thief. And he's just like, yes, okay, I'll tell them. Give me a hint. This is, I don't even think I'm doing the right thing. You were at work, you fucking missed it. Yeah, it was such a... You look with the fun. Yeah, it was the last one. It was in the tail end of the trial. The hint is I fucked up. I know it! Well, you know what? You know what? You know what? Fuck you. Yeah, it was the tail end of the last mod. At the end of the trial. I can't prove it. I can't prove it. I just want to see. Just as I thought. But if we hear more of Detective Atmy's testimony, unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Trite. What do you mean? I won't allow for any more testimony, that's what I mean. What? Have you forgotten? Look at me is here after we interrupted his own trial. And you have failed to prove that he committed the murder! I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as mask to mask. No! Well now, Sir Lawyer. I'm gonna go switch over to probably the other one. I just don't think I have any evidence that proves he was there. You know? I mean, I'm pretty sure he used the Shichi Shito to beat the shit out of... What's his face? There's a real hard part coming up. I want to save again. Trouble going through the dialogue. To be fair, I can, we can speedrun. I'm willing to speedrun. Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as mask to mask. My verdict will verify that, just as Ron Delight will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with my full force of my ace detectiveness. Order in the court. That's enough deliberation over this witness.
I can't believe this. At this rate, Ron is... Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence and...
By then, it'll be too late.
Huh? Why?
Love wins. Fucking honestly. Yeah, my love for Godot. My love for Godot wins.
Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law.
Double jeopardy?
Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. This is a fundamental rule of all courts, and it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Atme will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as mask to mask, which means he will be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullard is concerned.
No way!
The fact is that you were unable to prove Mr. Atme's guilt of the crime here, which means that he will never again be tried as Kane Bullard's murderer.
Damn. Bullshit. Yeah.
Now there's nothing I can possibly do to... Wait, is Mia gonna come out? I don't want Mia! Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer, look at me, will go free. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. And as long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that the witness will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections?
So someone's gonna call objection. Look at him go. So proud of him.
Then I hereby end the cross-examination of Luke at me.
Imagine Mia possessed Phoenix body. Honestly. Huh! Why did that sound like Francisca? Phoenix with titties. That's just me.
I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result. How did you... Oh my god. Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. It's Mia. That voice. No way!
Go away, Mia!
Long time no see, Phoenix.
Mia, I hate you so fucking much! Ah! Why do you have to keep popping out as an ex machina? I hate it! This is the true power of the current channel technique! I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me! But right now she's my mentor! A whore! Mia is just Phoenix's stand at this point, honestly! It's like with how often they pull her ass out, they shouldn't have fucking killed her off! Like, why kill her off if you're gonna keep pulling her ass out? Like, come on! You leave everyone else dead.
Now, let's do this.
But there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine.
Not yet. But testimony's not over yet.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Yes, that's true, but unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. Well, now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as mask to mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron Delight will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with full force of my ace detectiveness. Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever. Very well, then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. Is that all right with you? prosecutor. Is something the matter, Mr. Godot? Nothing. Oh, Sir Lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehoods will do anything to me, look at... Let's hear it. Ooh.
He has some connection with Mia. That's for sure.
Huh? It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination. Mr. Godot! What are you...
Why is it that finally when the titties pop out is when everything is solved? Everyone listens to the titty. You have a clip for me? Oh no, I'm scared. Oh no. Thanks. I'm so scared. I'll see that after, but now I'm scared.
Very well then, Mr. Look at Me. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks. The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer. So please, give us one last bit of testimony.
Phoenix,
This is it. This is our absolute last chance.
yes, Chief.
Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about other vitally important job requests. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. How'd he know that? How'd he know that? How'd he know that? How did he know that? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it. Which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no fingerprints. And the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Safari! Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. But he was researching.
This testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well.
The witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained and none of them seem to contradict anything. But of course,
if I mess up at all, I die here? Nani? Huh?
But how did you know about the emergency buzzer? Yeah! The police investigation documents went directly through me. And I always overlook all of the documents.
It's elementary, Sir Lawyer. Huh. Oh, that's why you told me to save. I see.
That makes sense. Okay, you know what? I'll save here. Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer? I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. We cannot postpone Look at Me's trial any longer. This is your last chance.
Hang on a second. Just one chance?
Ha. Seems that the party's about to begin.
Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence that contradicts with that testimony.
So it would seem.
Oh, what do you mean, so it would seem?
Listen, Phoenix. Pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it.
Cup number 70!
the last cup. Seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial. I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony, and I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do is find the contradictory remark and press it. Remember, you only get one chance. Okay, I can only press it. Very well then. Mr. Wright, please begin your final cross-examination. Yeah. So he canonically owns 17 mugs that he brings to court, honestly. Basically me. Don't press the wrong thing. Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important. So here's a question about this. Can I press more than one statement and still be not wrong? Or can I only press one single statement? That's my biggest concern, you know? There's only one correct pressable statement. Okay. I just needed to know if it was more like the situation with Mo, where you had to be very careful about which exactly you're pressing because you don't want to press all of them because some of them are like, fuck you. Or if it's just, there's only one. There's only one. Okay, so it's just one. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. Which is really weird to say. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Rhonda Light. And thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. How would he know that, though? When the only person who had that information was Larry. And it wasn't until I talked to Larry that he realized or found out that the buzzer went off. I think it's that one. Because how would he know how many times it was sounded? Mr. Atme, about this last remark.
Objection.
Shut up, Godot! You still don't get it, do you, Trite? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. What? I said this before. There's still one thing you haven't proven. That this scum was in Kane Bullard's office that night. And now, time for me to... Mr. Wright. What? But the... Hello? That doesn't make any sense. Huh? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. True that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to see about another vitally important job request.
which was the urn. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. That's weird. Remember, Luke said he knows about the buzzer because of the police reports. Back to rest. You're valid. I know he said that, but it's like, I never know when something's actually in like any reports or not, you know? Also, thank you for waking up, Orb, to remind me of this. Like, I know it said it, but like, I don't know. It's like the prosecution is allowed to pull shit out of their ass, but I'm not. Okay. I think I only did once in my entire career when it comes to evidence, maybe twice. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that Ron Delight was the true culprit. And thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button didn't have any fingerprints on it. The prosecutors have as much power as world leaders and Ace Attorney. Fucking honestly! It's not fair! I get it with Godot, but like, come on! This has been every prosecutor so far. See, the victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Okay. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. It was more so like, I was wondering, like, how the fuck could he have read the police reports if he was literally, like, imprisoned? Mr. Delight was wearing the mask-to-mask outfit. And the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color. I think this must be it. Unless you're playing prosecutor, then you have as much effort as the defense. I think it's this, because like, why would he mistake it? He was researching the dude. Mr. How is that not it? How could he mistake it if he was researching it? Hello? Fuck off! That's so stupid! Literally, I am correct, and you're just... You don't know how to pick at this. Do I want to hit? No! 'Cause I'm mad. Fuck this. Are you fucking kidding me? Hello? What a bunch of fucking whores. Hate it here. Are you kidding me? Literally, I'm correct on picking this shit. That one specifically, because it's literally been established that motherfucker was researching mask to mask and had records of what he had stolen. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck off. That's what I get for streaming for Godot. He just does whatever he wants with you, which is fine. I'm allowing that. It's the judge that pisses me off. Fuck this judge. He needs to just take his eternal dirt nap already. He's too old. Get his ass to the full force of rage. Honestly! Indeed, it is true that you were not there. I don't know, this one! What other job?
Objection!
Fuck you! Yeah, I'm angry! Shut up, Godot! I don't care about your last cup. This is your third last cup. Fuck off.
Eat ass! Hate it here!
It's like the real lawyer. Outdated, yeah! Fuck off! Am I sure no hinting? Yeah, I'm sure! Ah! 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 But this last of it! My husband's gonna be drinking a lot of his last cup of coffee. I know! I'm gonna be so pissed if it's the first goddamn statement. I'm gonna be so fucking mad. I'm gonna be so goddamn mad. You love me so much, but my suffer scream is too funny. What do you hate it here? It wasn't that one. I'm gonna do that one last because I swear to God, if it's that one, I'm gonna cry. It's not Lordly Taylor. I did that one. I did that one. Brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Lawn Delight. And thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. And the buzzer, if it didn't have any fingerprints on it, why? Guess we're hitting that shit! Victim! But it left the prints if it sounded! Which means the killer sounded it! Mr. Delight was wearing mask outfit! The blackmail letter! I have to reload. I skipped so much. I don't even remember what statement I did. Turning the volume down. I warned you, Orb. I warned you. What did I even pick? Oh, it's the outfit. About the last remark. See, that's the thing that got me! That's what he says every time! That's not fair! That's not fair!
Objection!
Shut up! You still don't be pressing the witness on every little statement. Thanks for this. Okay.
I hate it here. I truly do. I hate it here so much. 'Cause it's so unclear what is shit that was established during this trial, in the middle of it, versus what's in police reports.
Thanks for the hugs, Chai. Appreciate it. I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godot.
What?
Mr. Amy, it seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the meeting. How can you say that? Let's reveal your testimony, shall we? And me? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit. Is that correct? Indeed! That is what I said! My deductions are absolutely foolproof! More like your deductions prove that you're a fool! Rini.exe stop working. Error 404. I'm sorry, whatever do you mean? For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. I share that feeling with you, Godot, but this is not the time. 'Cause I kinda hate you right now. You fucking goddamn coffee whore. When exactly did we learn that fact? And if I was dressed as mask to mask when he went to the scene of the crime, it was just a few hours ago. Back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare. Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry. He just never had a chance to mention it up until now. That's right. The defendant had yet to tell anyone this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who would know that there are those who have been watching this trial. Do you understand how Detective hacked me? There is no way that you should have known that. How you feel about Edgeworth, though, when you go up against him?
Gonna hate you right now, honestly.
You were in the next courtroom, being tried as mask to mask. So then enlighten us. Just how did you know about that piece of information? Will objectify my ass. Ah! My lid was
This detective must have known about it.
Winston paid voice now! Yeah!
He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit. There is one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found that out. Only one way, you say? Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer. But Mr. Delight never saw his attacker. So there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Look at Me. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Just what are you implying? Mr. Delight was the real killer, correct? Now, if you'll turn that statement around...
Shut up, Drop! Get in here! Get in here! Stinky! Kitty, you're also stinky! You're loafing! Stop loafing!
It stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight. Impossible. Detective Atme, you saw mask-to-mask at that murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Ken Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. What? Is he evolving into an asshole? Dickhead? Take a good look, everyone! Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown! I ain't giving you your voice, you fucking whore. You don't deserve it.
Teddy! You're being stinky! Stinky!
That's the same line you gave yesterday.
He lost his right to a voice.
But I think there's a little more meaning to it this time. With the cat voice, Luke.
I fucking wish. She doesn't ever meow that much. Little whore.
What an awfully complicated incident. Ken Bullard was blackmailing Look at Me, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. And upon killing his blackmailer, Look at Me tried to frame Ron Delight. Then he claimed to be guilty as mask-to-mask in order to escape his true crime. And in the end, he came up with this plan. To use the double jeopardy rule to make his alibi. At any rate, it would seem that we have finally found the truth. Excuse me. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of murderer. Won't ignore me! Shut up, Ron. Oh, I didn't realize you were there. Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict? I know. You never committed any murder. That's right. I'm so glad you understand that. But, I really am mask to mask! Huh? So, thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it that you said? Double jeopardy? Now that you mention it, I've been careless. Careless? What do you think, Mia? Mia just pieces out. As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent. Then, Mask to Mask is really innocent. It would seem so. For now. For now? Now then, this court finds a defendant. Not guilty!
Holy, this is really lucky.
Hey, this isn't so good after all.
See, the thing is, I'm still Mask the Mask after all. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up, Mia. I don't like you. Shut up. Shut up. Go away. We're ending. I'm dead. I'm dying. I'm suffering. I'm in pain. That was too much. That was stupid. I hate it here. Why is it this case, this trial today, where twice I have chosen the wrong thing for the right reason? Twice! With the statement with the fucking, the buzzer! I was like, oh, that was the only thing that was properly established in this case! In the trial today, you weren't here for that, but fuck me, I guess, where he had the time to just read over the reports. Well, he didn't know a goddamn thing! Fuck you! Fuck off! I have been broken. I have been destroyed. I got through this. And I fucking hate it here. Karma has come for me at last. All I know is pain and suffering. Ha 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 ha. This is all I know. Pain Pekka. Karma's a little whore. Yeah, she fucking is. Let's see. Wow. Wow. Amazing. Hate it here. For anyone that's new here, I have a Twitter. Look at the Twitter for things. I have things on Twitter. I also have things on Discord. In the next game, you can auto the trials. Oh. I feel like I've heard of that. Like autoing the trials. But I can't remember if that's also a good thing or not. I can't remember. I'm so brain dead. I'm so gone. I got royally fucked. And not in the way that I want it. I hate it here. Why is Luke the bane of my existence? I don't know. I'm gonna have to use that meme again. But thank you all so much for coming today. I'm going to go and perish. And enjoy just trying to forget that Luke ever existed tomorrow. Thank you all so much for coming. I really appreciate it. Have a good night, day, morning, wherever you are. I'll see you Friday as we continue on to the next episode. Hate it here. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye.